Suck some dick.
Man, dog home. Not other gay boys. Let's go.
Good.
Oh, mama. Oh, mama. Hello, smugglers. Hello. Hi. Yes, I see everybody. I see everybody. You don't have a... You have a good time? Where are the roaches at? They'll pile in. They'll pile in. We got some nice roaches that come and visit every now and then. Alana's Batman? Yeah, maybe a little bit. I bet both my parents still, so I don't know. Maybe I'm not Batman? Oh my god, look at those fucking walkers. Ah! Chat, I hope you're having a wonderful day. It is Thursday. Oh my god. Holy moly. Ugh. How'd you get on the ceiling? Don't ask questions you don't want answers to, bro.
While you go and
I am a vermin.
Memorial Day weekend, please don't
True.
forget those who have sacrificed
I was
everything.
talking to some artists before stream, because I had a pileup of DMs, because I wanted to get some art done. And they were all like, I love the ugliness of the cheese. Like, whenever I show them the cheese, the fucking mascot, they're always like, oh my god, I love it. It's so ugly. I'm like, it's so cute. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Yeah, they're so ugly, they're cute. No, what? No, they are. They're ugly, but I love them. It's like a pug. Oh, Aquatic Dragon! Thank you so much. I really appreciate the gift of subs. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
Hi, Alana, hope
Make
you
us
are feeling
10%
better. Much
uglier.
love
No,
you and
you're
your
beautiful the way
family.
you are, bro.
SmugAlana love.
Yo, Blind Cloud, the 1,000 biddies! Why can't I hear my alerts? What the fuck is going on? Hello? Why are my alerts not playing? Dude, StreamYard needs to fucking sort his shit out. What the fuck?
SmugAlana freak.
There we go. It's working now for me. There we go. There we go. We got it. We're good. Did you figure out what was wrong with the new Yapping Hands emote? No. No, I tried to add them and it doesn't work.
Of listening to the Yapping Queen while at work, SmugAlana heart.
Yo, thank you so much. Thank you, Halo, for the 17 months. Thank you for the tier 2. Big supporter. Big supporter. Bing, bing, bing. What emote? We got new emotes thanks to the beautiful community, and I keep adding them, and Twitch is like, no, they're too big.
Did you figure what was wrong
It's
with
too
the new
small.
Yapping Hands emote?
It's so
Pauses.
cringe. I'll give it one more shot, but like I tried a bunch of times, and then the mods resized them as well, and it still wouldn't work, and I don't know why. Hold on. Why is it like this? I added them to emotes. I have an entire emote folder. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? There, emotes. Yapping hand. Yap 112, boom. Oh, now it works! I swear, there's something wrong with the servers. Okay, what do I call it? Yap Fire? Yeah, I'll do Yap Fire. Okay, we got the fire one. It'll take a little bit to update, and then we'll do the frost one. We'll call that one Yap Frost. There we go. Perfect. All right. How's the allergies? Not great. I went out to look at my car that's standing outside and it was covered in pollen because I parked kind of like under a tree. Yeah, my allergies are fucking me up, bro. I feel kind of like weird even though I take meds for it. Sneeze season? Yeah. No joke. You have your EpiPen? No, I don't need a fucking EpiPen for some fucking shit, bro. I'd get a leaf blower. That's not gonna help. It's gonna actually probably gonna make it worse. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Okay, we added Yap Frost. Yap Frost and Yap Fire. I don't know how long it takes to add stuff. We have 19 slots still open.
About today?
I'm gonna talk about fucking fucking Frogan losing her stupid lawsuit. That's gonna be crazy. Playing with a reef blower. I don't have a reef nearby. Yo, Jollies, thank you for 6 months. Thank you. I could appreciate it. Oh, there they are! Yeah, alert! Yep. I love it. There we go. Chat, I'm telling you, I tried 3 different sizes and it wouldn't work. I'm glad it worked this time. She spent it all on Big Macs? That's crazy. Isn't she on Ozempic or something too? Like she lost a bunch of weight, so where the fuck did the money go, dude? It's insane. Yo! 1 NK Thank you for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Doesn't help when you scarf down 5 Big Macs and Diet Coke a day, bro. But I mean, didn't she lose like a little bit of weight? I mean, good for her. Just saying. No yawning. I'm at work. Yawn.
7 months. 7 months is all I can spare
to yap with you.
SmugAlana.
7 minutes. Yo, thank you so much for clues. I appreciate the 7 months. Dude, I would love to have the technology to talk to Akagi. He's a native Japanese guy, lives in Japan, such a hard-working human being. I would love to just talk to him on stream and like make content for you guys, because he's kind of like a mysterious person because he only speaks Japanese, so we'd have to get like a translator or something. And I don't know how that would work with like live streaming. Learn Japanese? Dude, that's way too hard. I don't have the brain capacity for that. Japanese are known for hard work. No, they really are. He is such a hard-working person. I'm like, yo, Akagi, do you want to do something for V-Card? He's like, yeah, I got you, queen. And then I'm like, okay. And he's like, I'm working with someone else right now, like V-Shoujo or something. I will have time for you. And I'm like, goddamn. Only speaks Japanese, very mysterious. No, but like actually though, because the language barrier is hard to like penetrate. Yeah, I don't know. I have to get an AI translator. Real interpreters are expensive. Yeah, I'd be willing to shell out money for an interpreter. That's not an issue. If I do it for content, I don't think that's a problem. Especially because it's a tax write-off. You have to keep that in mind too. I'm not getting it for fun. It would be like for work. I would make a video out of it. I'd probably live stream it. That'd be cool. I don't know though. Maybe I just like pre-record it with him. I don't know. It'd be tough. Does he understand English? I think he understands written English, but spoken English he doesn't really understand that well. Either that or he uses a translator, but his translator is really good. So I don't know. It's hard. Ugh. Manifest subtitles, that would be cool. I've tried that before.
Have a great rest of stream, Alana and chat.
Doesn't Aethel know Japanese? He's a mythic talent, so you know him, right? Well, I don't know him.
Grind is calling me.
That'd be really cool, though.
Cry, SmugAlana, mad.
Yeah, well, thank you so much for the $15 dues. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Chaos. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Probably uses an extension and auto trace from him. Yeah, probably. He's such a nice guy, dude. He's so nice.
This is a test TTS. Boing, 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 boing,
Boing, boing, boing, boing, boing. When can you speak Russian? All the time, just on his stream. Leaflet speaks Japanese? I've never heard Leaflet speak Japanese. Never. I didn't know Aethel speaks Japanese. Does Aethel VTuber speak Japanese? He's lived in Japan. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that.
Gnome, you just got gnomed.
Pretty sure she's Japanese. Leaflet doesn't speak Japanese. So which one is it? Her mother's Japanese native. So she doesn't speak Japanese? Lucy can too, that's sick. Yeah. Her mom speaks it? Yeah, but that doesn't mean you speak it just because your parents speak it. I need to get a solid answer. I don't know. I was thinking about just getting a translator. It would just be like easier for everybody, but I don't know. It's like a thought I had.
Leaflet bounce, leaflet bounce.
She admitted she can't. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, I speak Russian too, but it's like hard sometimes because the slang I just can't speak very well. Google Translate, that's cringe. That shit is really bad at translating, I'm not gonna lie. I started using Grok for like translation sometimes, because at least it's mildly better. Yeah. AI user? Yep, sorry. Habla español, por favor. No, ¿cómo se dice? Shut the fuck up. ¿Cómo se dice? Shut your pie hole. Yo. ChatGPT is a voice-to-text translator. Yeah, but I don't know if that will work out very well, I'm not gonna lie. I've thought about these things. It's a bit hard to like line up stuff. Also, I'm pretty sure the time zone difference is really, really crazy. Oh, let me pull in some chill music. My eyes kind of fucking hurt, dude. Can you teach us Russian? No, I'm not good enough at that. You can think. Yeah, you're right. What background do I want?
Holy shit, you're Mexican?
Ha ha ha, it's so funny. Maybe the towns. Ooh. Ooh, wait. The Barons? The Barons! Ooh. I'm feeling the Barons today. Oh, there we go. Honorary Mexican. I mean, we have a lot in common in terms of culture.
Yay, smuggler stream.
Yo, what up? Yo, thank you so much, Kawaii. I appreciate it for the 9 months. Trout, thank you for the for the Prime. Thank you. Sinbad, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. James Roper, thank you for the sub. What else? Kadori Gami, thank you for the 3 months. Dutchy, thank you for the sub. Belladonna, thank you for the sub as well. I appreciate it. GMP, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you. Alana, why are you DBD? DBD time 10-year anniversary, Lamau. Mulgore. No, this is not Mulgore, you tourist. This is the Barons. Mulgore sounds more like with drums and shit. You're a tourist. Shit, you're right. Yeah, I know I'm right. I wish I had like more useful information as opposed to like DBD info and World of Warcraft info. That'd be great. I bought some Osu. I used to play that game all the time when I was a kid. Yeah, I have an old ass account from like 2012. Also, Swamp Pepe Big Dreams, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Vivian, thank you for the 9 months. Drizzly, thank you for the 2 months. And I think that's it. Finally, I caught up. Squatty Potty was great insight. I'm telling you, chat, Squatty Potty is gonna change your life. It's gonna change your motherfucking life. Motherfucking ass. Are you both the same person? Fire, Ice Fox, the same. I don't know, man. You figure it out. I'm pretty sure my account was older. Who asked, by the way? 2012 is old as fuck. 14-year-old Osu account? I asked. Fuck you. Shut the fuck up.
I honestly think you can beat the Roach King at World of Warcraft GeoGuessr.
I think I could. I am so visually, like, I think I have the tizzies for, like, visual and musical. I don't know how to say it, but he definitely knows a lot about the transmogs. I can't remember all that shit. I think that's his tism. I could not beat Asmin at the transmog stuff. I was always very impressed when he could, like, pick out different sets and, like, what tier they're from and, like, what expansion they're from. Because, like, I can kind of, like, deduce it, but, like, not every single class. Yeah. That was very impressive. But, like, I think I could beat him at Music WoW, like, if I had to guess the music from each zone. And I could probably beat him at GeoGuessr, because I love WoW's world. It's so good. You'll get all the WOD pics? Name every Warcraft then? Oh my god. I name a Warcraft, Warcraft 1, 2, 3. Hell Atom. What these nuts, dude? Name the zones? I could, absolutely. Is there a map? Was it name every zone in WoW? If I have a map of it, I can absolutely do it. Sporkle. Play quiz. Oh, you have to like do it this way? That's lame. All Warcraft zone trivia, the complete guide to every zone. No. There's no quiz for it? Oof. That's cringe. World of Warcraft trivia, name all 6 zones. No, it's a TikTok. Ew. Sporkle? No, it's like a quiz website or some shit. Classic WoW zones. Kalimdor zones. Dungeons by any 3 letters. Ah, jeez. Wow, Classic had a lot of dungeons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, like fucking 18 dungeons. Holy. Oh my god, I'm gonna ban you guys. Oh, you like World of Warcraft? Name every flavor of Monster Energy. I don't actually drink Monster Energy that much, outside of the white one. Yeah. Boom. Community WoW Kahoot game 1. That would be bomb as fuck. Of course, this is the white one. Yeah, but it's the best. It's the best. I love that. I just drank 5 monsters and my heart hurts. That's how my heart... I knew I was having a bad time when I did that 12-hour stream. No, it was a 24-hour stream, and I played the Resident Evil 4 remake, and I had a nitro cold brew at like 4 a.m. And then my heart started hurting, kind of like aching, and I was like, man. And then I remember after stream, I passed out on the couch for like 3 hours, and then I woke up and my mom was calling me. I was like, oh my god, I'm so tired. That was bad. That was really, really bad. Out my fucking heart. Yeah, my heart's hard to aching a little bit. It wouldn't stop pounding, and then when it finally settled down, it was like, it was fine again. Definitely would not recommend doing that. Again, I'm not like weak in terms of like drinking energy drinks, but shit.
Send help, I have the urge to transmog for hours.
That sounds like a skill issue. No. I would have been fine if I didn't like not sleep for 24 hours plus. That's like work for me. No, you didn't stream for 24 hours straight. I remember I was so delirious, like everything made me laugh. I remember chat was like showing me funny videos or something, I think. And then I saw a video of a guy falling off and breaking a swing, and it sounded like an orc falling down. He went like, "Rrr!" And he fell on the ground and grunted, and that shit made me laugh so hard. And I don't know why. Like, I was like, it's not that funny, but it's really funny. Yeah, my heart was thumping like crazy. Definitely would not recommend that. The only time I ever felt like that was when I drank a bunch of gamer subs, and that was over the recommended amount, which you should not do, by the way. And I was like so wired, I started doing push-ups next to my bed. I want to see the VOD for that. Aw, jeez, it's probably lost media at this point. It's been 3 years. It was like right after I debuted.
16 months, Ellen. I can't pass a McDonald's now without thinking the gigantic golden arches are your man.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Alan, it meant you had high pulse, which really bad. It's not, it's fine. I'm not 50 years old. I'm gonna be okay. You didn't stream the next day that time? That sounds like that sounds alright. Yeah, because I literally passed out. I was like, I remember I turned off my stream and I was still living in my tiny little efficiency. And I literally just like fell on my back and I passed the fuck out. And I woke up like 3 hours later and I was like, oh my God, my body hurts. Oh, I'm not doing that again. And I vowed never to do a 24-hour stream again. I think the most I could do is like 12. I think 24 is like way too much. Was it one of those naps where you forgot where you are? Yeah, like I woke up and I was really sore and like my mouth was really dry because like I fell back and I didn't move. And I think I slept with my mouth open and I was like, I was like dying. Was that a subathon trip? No. If your heart rate isn't higher than your DPD MMR, you gotta get your priorities straight. Huh. If your MMR is lower than your age, you've got a problem. Yeah. Hi, how are you? How do you feel about vampires? I don't know, man. Are vampires even real? Chat, are vampires real? Do you think vampires are real, chat? Yes, women are real. Your name is Slur Meatballs. This strong. Would you invite a vampire inside your house? No. 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 No, don't let him in. Energy vampires are real? Oh yeah, that's for sure real. 100%. Women real on the internet, unfortunately.
The IRS exist, so yes.
I don't think the IRS are vampires. They're more like mafia. Do you guys remember like Mafia Wars on like Facebook? Mafia Wars Facebook game. Bro, do you guys remember that shit? Oh my God. I remember playing that in like 2011. It was crazy. I remember begging my mom and dad for like some money to like play the game because I'd use up all my hearts and shit, and nobody would send me hearts back, and I would get so sad. Yeah. Mafia Wars is old. Yeah, apparently it launched in 2008. I remember going on Facebook and being like, I need to play this.
Make sure
it's so
to check
cool.
on the homies. This weekend is a tough one for us military brothers who've lost brothers.
Yeah, that's right. Army Attack. Yeah, that's an old one too. Restaurant City. Yeah, Restaurant City, bro. Level 1 Street Thug. Dude, it's an old ass fucking game. What was that? There was like a game with fishies in it too. Yeah, like the fishy game on Facebook. I remember that. Fish World? Is that what it's called? Fish World Facebook game. Dude, that shit was the bomb. Is it this game? Fish World? Yeah, I think this is it. Fish World? I love my fish. Yeah, they had like tanks in them. Oh my god, I love this game. Or was it Fishville? Was it Fishville? Fishville? Fishville Facebook. Maybe it was Fishville. It was Fishville. That was it. Yeah, I didn't play Farmville. I played Fishville when I was a kid. I thought Farmville was dumb, but the fishes were cool. And I remember like saving up fucking coins, because sometimes you get like the premium currency for free, and I'd save up all that shit to buy like cool stuff. Bird Game 3, your mom game. Dude, I remember my brother introducing me to mini clips. That was so baller. Oh my god, it was beautiful. Because we didn't have a computer powerful enough to like fucking play video games. And our internet was really dog shit too. And this was like before WoW. Basically, before I got introduced to WoW. And I remember playing mini clips. I liked playing the fucking Zen games too. There was like a Zen game. Mini clips. Like the airplane one where you have to like hover and shit. Oh my god, this is crazy. Mini clips, man. Newgrounds, dude, they really did pave the way for like game devs. I remember playing also Flash games that were really fucking violent, and my mom got mad at me for like playing them. Dude, it was great. Yeah, the really violent stick figure ones where you like explode them. There was one that was also a little dummy, like a sandbox. It's like a little fucking dummy, and you just like throw them around and like poke them with needles. And I felt kind of bad, so I just like stopped playing that game. I felt bad. I remember playing that one and I felt bad. The Ragdoll game, was that it? Ragdoll Flash game. The green one. Yeah, Interactive Buddy. That was it. Yes. Interactive Buddy, the Ragdoll physics. And I remember you could poke him with needles and shit, and I felt bad, so I stopped playing it. Crazy Games Interactive. What is it called? Oh my god. I remember it took 10 years for me to like fucking just like load up a Flash game. Is Flash outdated now? Like they don't have that shit anymore? Slap the Monkey? No. I mean, maybe... Okay, hold on. I might have played what you guys are probably talking about. I just don't remember the names, because I played a whole boatload of them. I played a lot. I played a lot of those. Flash is gone? That's so sad. I feel like that's such lost media. I remember countless hours, probably 1,000 hours, where I just played these goofy ass games. So sad. Flash was my childhood? Yeah, like I remember being a kid and I literally could not play video games, and my brother introduced me to mini clips and all sorts of shit, and I started typing in Google like free Flash games, and I found like a bunch of websites. Oh, I wonder if this exists. Does anybody remember Funny Biz? Funny Biz Flash games? Oh my god. Funny Games Biz! Oh my god, it's completely dead now. Oh my god. It's completely gone. Addicting Games? Yeah, that was a good one too. Flash is insanely insecure? Yeah, I guess so, but still, I feel like there should have been a way of like preserving that media, because there are so many beautiful games that I feel like if I ever had kids, I would let them play those games. Cause it's like it's not too much for them, and I don't know. It's like a safe bet on like their brain. Cause I wouldn't let them play like dumb shit. Some made it to congregate, still work with their player. Ooh, interesting. There's a safe somewhere. I hope so.
Oh God. FLSH games.
Flash games are awesome. I think the best one, one of the core memories I have was when I went to school one time, and then what was that game? Pandemic, the first one that came out. Pandemic game. No.
And just led the Madness Interactive developers are still active.
That's beautiful. Pandemic 2? Was that it? Yeah, Pandemic 2. Oh my god, it still exists. I remember going to school and like all my friends were like trying to beat the game, and like you'd never get Madagascar, you'd never get what is it called? What was the other? Greenland? Greenland is one that you had to, it was really hard to fucking like infect. Yeah. Freaking Greenland, like as soon as like something went wrong, it just closed off all its borders. It was just programmed real funny. Pandemic 2. When did it come out? 2008. Wow. Man, that's such a long time ago. Oh man, that's such a fucking such a fucking throwback. Published 2008, July 21st. Wow. It doesn't feel like 17 years ago or 15 years ago. Yeah. Age of War, no. It's so peaked, man. I don't know, man. I feel like kids these days, they just kind of get fucking cooked on video games. Genuinely, I think like I think peak gaming was probably like 2004 to like, I think you're pushing it like I think up to 2016 you're pushing it. I think 2014 is like at the time where I realized we like didn't have games that good. 2013 it started going downhill, but I think the last hurrah was probably like 2016, maybe 2015 for sure. Yeah. Warcraft 3 was peak. Well, I'm talking about like the peak time where there's a lot of games, because I think Warcraft 3 stood out in its own time because like there weren't that many good games and they really popped off. Late 2017 cutoff. Yeah, I think if you're saying 2018, no, it's already cooked because Corpos took like a stranglehold over video games at that point. The year Witcher 3 came out, I think Witcher 3 could have been a lot better. It's still a really good game, but I think it could have been a lot better. Yeah, Witcher 3 came out in 2015. Can you believe that game came out in 2015? That's crazy. Such a good game for a 2015 game. Thanks. That was really cool. No. Nickelodeon's website is a shell of its former self. Oh my god, dude! I remember having a Neopets account too. Oh my lord, dude!
The peak of gaming was when I was young and whimsical. Okay.
I wonder if I still have a Neopets account. I'm gonna log in my old email from when I was a kid. Email. Yeah, this one.
You think
oh my God,
I wasn't addicted
I hate
to games
Microsoft.
back then? I easily played over 100k games
yeah,
of Bejeweled Blitz
yeah,
on Facebook.
like I don't know, man. You shit all over like silly little games like that all you want, but like you didn't have anything better. For me personally, like I understand if you like didn't have a great computer and that's just all you had, because I respect that a lot. I would still call you a gamer because you were still playing something that you got great enjoyment out of. Like I would even argue
Just
grandma
wanna
playing
say
Farmville
thank
is
you for
gaming.
Reactions on YouTube. Not big on VTubers, but I appreciate your views and midsist. Just
Midsist?
GL for everything.
Yo, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Mr. GDM, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 500 biddies. It's so good back then? Yeah, I don't know, man. It was like the Wild West. Dude, hold on. Neopets. Welcome to Neopets. 2010. Oh my god. Wait, I gotta blur this. Obviously. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's crazy. I'll block the link too. I remember I asked my mom if I could have a Neopets account. This is on my fucking Hotmail. Can you believe that? God, I hate Hotmail now. It used to be the GOAT. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna send it to the mods for really quick, just so they can check. Mods, can you chant that in case they didn't blur something? I thought Hotmail was dead. No, I mean, it kind of is. I literally only have it because I have some fucking random ass accounts that, like, are attached to it. That's crazy. 10:04, 2010, 8:46 p.m. Wow. I must have asked right before bed. I probably got lucky. Looks alright. Okay. Looks okay. Okay. I just want to show chat. I'm a real one, bro. I'm a real one. My mom and dad were probably tired, and my dad was probably in bed. And I was like, Mom! Можно мне Neopets открыть account? My mom's like, oh, fine. Fine, you can play. Because you needed, like, adult permission, I think.
I had to get Rocket Mail.
Rocket Mail's kind of goated, though. Okay, let me show you guys. That is crazy, man. That is such a throwback. Look at this shit. Look at it. Look at the date. Look at the motherfucking date. Look at it. Look at it. 10:04. It was a Saturday. 8:46 p.m. Oh my god, that is fucking insane. I cannot believe that's real. I fucking knew it too. I was like, I'm just gonna check my fucking Hotmail. Oh my god. On a Saturday? Yeah, I think my parents were probably tired. And like, I finally cracked them. Not in the bad way. I meant like, cracked their mental. Yeah. Hey Lana, you look particularly fat and DBD today. Thank you. Don't fucking weird lewd me, bro. Cracked their mental, you weirdo. Oh, fucking nasty ass. Is cracked a Gooner word too now? Yeah, I learned that from like Instagram a couple of months ago. It means to have sex with someone, and I'm like, bro, like, I hate that I have to change my fucking vocabulary, because cracked usually for me used to mean you're cracked at something, as in you're really good, like you're cracked, or like you cracked someone's mental. That's what I associate with. But then now these gooners, man, they're like, yeah, I cracked some bitch. And I'm like, god damn it, dude, you're so weird. No. That still means good to me? No, it is. I agree. I just think you're cracked. You're cracked. Like, you're really good. Oh, man, Neopets. Can I log in my old Neopets? I wonder. I don't know what the fucking password is. It says my password is that. Log in with old Neopets account. Wait, isn't Neopets associated with like Scientology or some shit?
And you aren't streaming, I was wondering if you could sing happy birthday, but instead of the normal song, could it just be straight up insults?
No, I'm okay.
It's fine.
I'm sorry, because if I start doing that, everybody's gonna start asking. I'll just tell you happy birthday for tomorrow. How about that? Yeah. Incorrect username in the cookie. What was my username then? Is it in my email? Hold on. Sing for me though? No, I'm not gonna do that. Sorry. Cry about it. Huh. Oh, it's this username. Okay, okay, okay. Maybe I can fucking log in. Dude, I wonder if I still fucking have all my Neopets. Are they all dead? Incorrect password. Okay, so it does know my old password. Or my old account. Okay, we gotta crack the code, chat. Activation code. So this is the old password. Maybe you just forgot username. Keep the account secured. Enter your username and we'll email it. Okay. Okay, boom. For the account, follow instructions. Okay. Dude, I just want to know. It's not gonna fucking email me, is it? Sometimes what happens with like really old accounts is they literally just don't have your email registered anymore and it breaks the system. You're not emailing me. If you're sure your account is valid but do not receive an email within the hour, please contact customer support. Okay, I guess we'll just wait. Neopet stream? We'll see, I'll keep an eye out on it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, didn't Neopets like get associated with like Scientology or some shit? Customer support's dead by now? I don't think so. Like, the game would have died. There's merch for Neopets. Oh. It leads me nowhere. Oh. That's good. Are they gonna run a background check? Yeah, they tell me like, sorry, you're stupid stinky fox, you're not allowed to play. Uh-oh. That's crazy. Contacting Neopet support. I'm not joking. I want to check on my fucking Neopets. They're probably dead. I haven't checked on them in 16 years. I think I played it for probably a year and then I just like was like, I'm bored.
Customer service rep left. Oh my gosh, a message.
Yeah, probably. Can you imagine? They're like, wait, what? Someone's actually playing our game! I have too many tabs open. I have a bunch of mini clips shit. Fuck. Oh my god, all these games, man. Learn to Fly. I remember that. Cool Flying Penguin on the internet. I remember that game. Gosh, there's probably so many old games lost in media. There's like a Zen Flash game too. Gosh. Dogfight 2. Oh yeah, that's an old one. Duck Life. Ooh. Gosh, these are so old. I think it's just so beautiful. Gotta preserve this media. Balloons, like the first balloons and shit. The dude who bought Neopet's website in 2000 was a Scientologist and he tried to bring Scientologist BS into the game, but the founder stopped it. Yeah, but doesn't all the money go to Scientology? Cause like he owns it still? Dude, I haven't gotten an email. I think the customer rep is dead.
My sister actually learned HTML as a kid because she spent so much time customizing her shop on Neopets.
Dude, so there was a website called Piczo. It was a fucking website for like basically like creating your own blog or your own social network. And I learned how to like read and edit HTML. I couldn't obviously make it from scratch, but like I learned how to use that back then because of that stupid website, Piczo. I think they sold it back in like probably like 2010. It was really sad. Can we have Neopets raid the Scientology place? That would be based. Wow. Bebo. Oh my god, Bebo. Do you guys remember Bebo? That was like the British, Australian, New Zealand version of like MySpace. I remember you could basically, you guys probably know about how like you have your top 10 friends or something on MySpace. Like my brother had a MySpace. I didn't. It was insane because like at the time, I remember people at school talking about Bebo and then like giving love to each other, and if you didn't give your friend love every day, that means they break up with you. And I was like, what the fuck? That's so fucking cringe. In January 2021, it returned as a new social media site the month after, but by May 2022, it had once again been shut down. Wait, they brought it back and it just died again? Sale to Amazon. Wait, in July 2019, Amazon, through their subsidiary Twitch Interactive, acquired Bebo for $25 million after outbidding Discord. Wow. We almost had Bebo Discord. That's crazy. Second shutdown. Second relaunch. In April 2026, the Bebo Facebook page announced another release in the next few days. What the fuck, dude? That's insane. God, Bebo, man. Bebo, like spell like this, Bebo, but you say Bebo. It's this. It's Bebo. For some reason, it really took off in the UK and like Australia and New Zealand. Even though it's a US based company. Yeah, like it's so weird. Acquisition by Amazon in 2019. Bebo? No, Bebo. No, not Bebo. Not our Bebo. My lord. Pixo Plus. Maybe Pixo is Pixo. Yo, Ryan with the 10K biddies. What the fuck is wrong with you? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
40K is crossing over with Helldivers.
That's crazy. Thank you so much, though. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You should spend that 10K biddies on some fucking Helldivers bullshit. Seen your Betty Boop live action? No, have not. Pixel's the secret
Apparently
bunny.
Vrogan spent all of her lawsuit defense fund on Big Macs. I pose a question. Has anyone seen Vrogan and SmugAlana in the same room?
I wouldn't spend it on Big Macs. I feel like I couldn't do Big Macs all the time. I feel like I'd get bored. I still haven't received an email from Neopets. It's so over, chat.
GeoGuessr and chat. Hope everyone is having a great day. Also, yap 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 papaya.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazo, for the 21 months. And I'm in the junk folder. Yeah, I checked. It's not there. I might have to contact Neopets customer support. Your email registered? Neopets username? Okay. Neopets account access. Can't get access to my account. This one. Optional. Last access to account. Fucking years. I'd like to gain access to my old account, please. I tried to send a password reset, but it hasn't arrived. Dear Mr. Neopets, I'd like to be able to access my shit. Thank you. Alan's mom getting spam emails for Neopets now? Nah, it was my account. My old ass fucking stupid stinky Hotmail. Aw, man. Looking at the old Neopets, man, that's nostalgic right there. My favorite was like the fucking little tiger. It was so cute. Hi, could it be that you're the second streamer on Twitch being more conservative because I saw you collaborating with Shoe on Head and sharing those female hatred stats? What is that first question? I don't understand. Could it be that you're the second streamer on Twitch being more conservative? I don't understand. Save your Neopets from Scientology building. That would be on. I would risk it all. Perchance, yes. Hello, customer support. Sorry, I can't hear you breaking up. Yeah, still on minutes and all the future and such. Oh God. Perchance. You're the second streamer. Yeah. What about it? Do you know Powder? I know Powder. Yeah. Alana, as a kid, did you play free MMOs before you played WoW? Yes, because my parents wouldn't let me, like... They wouldn't let me get money to get a subscription, so I had to play free-to-play MMOs. But then my brother let me play on his account back in Wrath. You know. Only a little bit, though. I wasn't allowed to play a lot. Club Penguin. Gosh, Club Penguin was the GOAT. The GOAT! It was the GOAT! I stole my mom's credit card, got to level 10, and she caught me. No, I didn't even risk it, bro. I didn't have the boldness yet. I did not have the boldness. Yeah. RuneScape was my jam. I was not a RuneScape kid, but I do really appreciate RuneScape for what it is. I have an account and I have 93 woodcutting and like 80 cooking. I basically have all the woman skills leveled up. Yeah, that's it. Play Warcraft like a Chad. What, right now? No, I don't wanna. Are they Neo anymore? Shouldn't it be new pets now? No, it's Neopets still. You played PlanetSide too? No, I did not. I had friends that played it a lot, but my laptop that my parents let me have to play video games on sometimes, it was too shitty. I downloaded like PlanetSide 2 and then it crashed. And then I played... Gosh, what was it? Borderlands? I think I downloaded Borderlands and that was too much. It was a crap top. Yeah, I remember launching... I finally downloaded PlanetSide 2. And it was a bunch of Americans that I played League with at the time. And I remember downloading it and it was like super, super bad. Yeah, unfortunate. Ragnarok Online? Nah, I did not. I had a lot of Asian friends that loved Ragnarok and MapleStory, but I did not play that. No. She part of the 4 big VTubers who are super conservative. First is Leaflet, second is Powder, third is Ilana, the fourth is Hidden Character. Guys, can we stop putting fucking labels on me? I don't even fucking label myself as, like, conservative. Guys, use your fucking brain. That's crazy, man. I don't hate you for, like, thinking like that, but please don't fucking say that about me. I'm not politically, like, vain. I've been invited to some fucking political, like, podcasts and stuff, but, like, I declined. I just don't want to deal with it. I'm sorry. No Kirsha on this shitty list? Yeah, that too, to be honest. How could you include me but not Kirsha? No. I don't like the labels. I just don't. I agree with some policies, but I don't agree with all of them. It's just fucking stupid. Again, I don't want to fucking get into it. It's irritating when people bring it up, but like... if anything, people... I would appreciate it more if people called me a fucking fence sitter. Very unpolitical. Yeah, and that's actually... This is funny. But fucking Shu literally said the reason why she wanted to collab with me is that I'm pretty fucking apolitical. I'm not as fucking political schizo. Yeah. But everything is political. Yeah, well, this is my stream. I don't think so. You collab with our Call Me Oshi, so it makes you conservative. Well, to be fair, people insult fucking Shu and they call her a right-winger, even though she identifies as left. Or at least centrist left-leaning. Alamba is trans too, she can't be conservative. Yeah, Blue Sky did label me as trans, so maybe you're just being a bigot right now. Yeah. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, Ryan, thank you the 5k biddies. What the fuck is wrong with you? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Again, I just like to talk about things I want to talk about. If it happens to have people that talk about politics, that doesn't mean I'm a political schizo. I'm not. I really don't know much about fucking politics. Sorry. Yeah, like, I'm here to meme around. I might make fun of people that are politically leaning, but like, I'm not really like a fucking... I'm not gonna start talking about politics and fucking watching Trump and shit. Sorry. You can go... There's absolutely people you can go watch and watch them do that. Yeah. Again, I don't hate people that want to farm politics and stuff. I don't hate people for doing that. Like, maybe you really truly enjoy it. I don't think I'm that smart. I feel like you have to be very, very, like, I don't know, on point. Does that make sense? I feel like that would kind of break my brain. Like, if I misspeak, I sometimes on stream, I'll misspeak even though I intend to, like, say one thing and then, like, I just blurt out the wrong thing and I say not instead of saying it is, and then, like, people will misinterpret that and that gives me anxiety because then people are gonna think I'm not saying that, and then I'm lying, and I don't know. It gives me extreme anxiety, if that makes sense. Yo, Metal, I think the 10. I appreciate it. I don't know. I misspeak pretty frequently because I just sometimes I think too fast, and my mouth doesn't keep up. I don't know. They didn't let her remain apolitical, sadly. She's not political still. It's just, you're a woman, leave politics to men. I think you have to be a very strong-headed woman to be into politics, and I'm not built for that. I think it is a man's world, for sure. I just think that women who do that kind of thing, it's like a female... It's like a female CEO. Like, you have to be some sort of sociopathic and not care to be a successful businesswoman or a CEO. Like, I don't think I could do that. I'm way too all over the place, too. Or Shuan? Yeah, Shuan is very, like, she's got a good head on her shoulders. Yep. Politics is a boys' club? It for sure is. Just like knitting is a girls' club. Of course, men can join, but it's mostly women. Depends on the kind of business. You may have to fire people. Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. I think you have to be a ruthless kind of person to, like, be in politics, and you have to step over people to be successful, and to some extent, as a business person, in my opinion. And women, like, they're not... There are women, again, I have to preface this, there are women that do have tendencies to not have the female emotions tied so harshly that we just come with, like, pre-built in our bodies naturally. They can overcome that problem, or not a problem, but like that thing that stops you from basically being empathetic or like very sympathetic. I think there are women that are built for that, but like men are more logical. They're more like, I'm gonna do what I have to do to fucking get there. You don't be a psychopath to be detached. Yeah, but with women, because of how we're built, I think like you have to be some sort of degree of like a little bit of sociopathic to like achieve your goals as a business or as a ruthless businesswoman. I think. Like, for example, fucking Amaranth. Amaranth, she's a ruthless businesswoman in my opinion. That's why she makes so much money. She's like fucking, she does the craziest shit. She doesn't care. You also have to control your emotions. Yes, and that can be difficult as a woman. Sorry. We got ads. Okay, let me do that real quick. Go away. I know! Let me fucking turn it on! Women are ruthless to the women in the business role? Yeah, but you have to be a certain type of woman to do that. You do. You do. You do, you do, you do. She-Hulk said it was easy. Yes, the fictional character. Okay, I need to go grab some water. I will be right back, okay? Go pet my dog and shit. It might be a little bit longer.
I disagree. She has a good shoe on her head. Hence shoe on head.
Yes, yes. I will be right back. We're running ads. Please behave yourself. Mods are watching. Hello. What is up? Hello? What the fuck is going on? You guys are fucking... hoop pedal? What are you doing? Sorry, it took a little bit longer because I went to the kitchen and then I forgot what I was doing. And I got a glass of water, but then I remembered when I walked back that that I had an energy drink. Yo, Ryan! Yo, we need to take your credit card again.
Chat was saying shit like this earlier while you were gone. Chat time meaned all let's get freaky while Alana is EP me and Yarl minus Alana.
Thank you, I appreciate it. You need to chill the fuck out. What is that, like 20.5k biddies? Good lord, man. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Ban the snitch.
Schizo check-in. Twitter Schizo has been arguing with smugglers all day and comparing you to various cartoon and TV characters. Blue Sky is dead and the only results for you is corn. Reddit is mad about you as always.
Sounds about right. That sounds about right, dude. Yo, thank you, Cammy, with that gifted subs. Thank you so much. Snitches get stitches on their jeans, yeah. Alright, alright. Do. Where am I? Yo, admiring worm with the 20! What the fuck is wrong with you? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Marker with the 5. Guys, is there a hype stream or something? Oh, there is. It's a, what is it called? The treasure train? Well, for that, I'm gonna open my energy drink. It's okay. It's alright.
I just had a vision. Alana, you going to receive a phone call after stream with some good news?
Thanks. I think. That would be nice. Was the pop so loud? Because I put it right up to the mic, ding dong. What did you think about Mr. Kevin Samuels? I don't know who the fuck that is, I'm not gonna lie. Is that like an actor or something? Oh, I've seen his Instagram reels before. He makes fun of fat chicks. I've seen that guy. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, Mishanka, thank you for the 100 gifted subs! Thank you so much! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I really appreciate it. Thank you. We got oil barons today? Yeah, we really fucking do. Very flattered, chat. Don't fucking overdo it, man. You guys are crazy. How many do we still have it going? Yeah, we do. What is it? Level 14? Good lord. Yeah. Mishanka. Good lord. Yeah, like I was saying, we were going to go talk about Miss Fogan losing her her lawsuit by default. I'm gonna take a look at that too. I'm gonna do that. Do. Yo, Ray with the 38 months. Thank you so much. Let it ride. No, I guess I'll wait for the train to stop, because otherwise I'm gonna get distracted. I got my Neopets account date up. Where am I?
SmugAlana Frost Dance, SmugAlana Fire Dance.
Yo, thank you so much. Spectator, thank you for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, my eyes are watering. Stupid allergies, they're so annoying. Frick my fat chungus life. Alana, what's your favorite holiday? probably Christmas, because I had a lot of fun when I was a kid when it was Christmas time. Sometimes I get double the presents, as in like I'd get one present and then I would get a next one, because in Russia, they celebrate Christmas technically on the 9th or the 10th. I forget. Yeah. Not double the gifts. I didn't get like a ton. Like, my parents were pretty fucking reasonable. I'd get one gift from mom and dad, and then maybe if my brother was feeling like it, I could get one too. The 7th? Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I forget. It's been a long time. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoy Christmas a lot. It's like a vibe for sure. But I also get why people don't like Christmas. I get it. It's stressful. 6th, 7th. Mods! I have a lot of fond memories of going to Christmas markets too. It was great. Yeah. It was a really great time. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Oh, my. Kill that guy. No! Don't kill my chatter. Get behind me. Wait, what? Where's 100? What? Dude. Where the fuck?
Invest in Fox who stocks everyone. Also remember when Alana used to cry when we gave her a lot of money. Good times. She has grown so much since then.
Okay, first of all, hold on. Part of the reason why I stopped crying is it would take me literally 2 hours to stop sniveling. I've been very good about controlling myself. I am growing as a person.
Have a lovely weekend.
Son, I'm crying. Yes. It would take me literally 2 hours to like get back on track. I would become a sniveling pile of bullshit, okay? Just such a pussy. Shut up. Does not make me any less freaking grateful. Desensitized? No! Nuh-uh. Fucking flump, man. Trying to guilt me. You guys want me to cry, man? Did you cry, baby? Yeah. When I cry, it takes like 16 hours to recover. Yeah, like for me, because I'm trying to like, obviously I don't want to make the whole stream about me crying and like saying thank you, thank you, thank you, you know, doing the Savix thing. Yeah. I'm desensitized to money, Alana, as well. Don't worry. No, you're not. Shut up. Yeah, I'd just be saying thank you over and over again, and then I'd be a sniffling mess, and it would take me like 20 minutes to like gather my fucking sniffles. Yeah. 10 cents of thank you, thank you. Oh god. Sniffling meth, yeah. Thank you though, like I really do appreciate the 100 buck rainbows. You did not need to do that. Also reflecting Raven, thank you the 10. Delph the Gamer with the 2 gifted subs. And Young Money, thank you the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. I already have the sniffles technically, so like it kind of sounds like I'm faking a sniffle because I have the stupid allergies. I need to rub my eyes. Why does rubbing your eyes feel better, but it also makes it worse? Oh. Yo, NCR, thank you the 20! Thank you so much! Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Rubbing eyes makes it worse. Yeah, but it feels good. Streamatized after a while of being a streamer, all the money just becomes gambling sprees. Wait, that's XQC. Nah, Lana still cries. True. I mean, again, it's kind of like when I first debuted, I was shaking and like unironically crying, and it took me like forever to like even. There was like maybe 100 people, just a little bit over 100 people that showed up to the debut, and I was still sniveling and being a weenie. But then when I did my Fire Model debut, I was really nervous, but like I didn't snivel and cry. Like I feel like I have a pretty good control over my emotions nowadays. Yo, Wesley with the 20! Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. You handle it well. I was so
Little Fox
nervous.
Deo.
I don't think you ever get over it. I think you just get better at handling your emotions. No. Can we watch a skit? No, I'm busy. I gotta watch a lot of stuff. I gotta look at a lot of stuff. You had on during your WoW debut, WoW? Yeah, it was a lot of people. It was a lot of fucking people, bro. Crazy stuff. This is how money changed people. That's right, it makes them emotionless. No. Is Alana's tail bigger? No. Dan Mitchell with the 31! Thank you so much! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Yeah, every time someone gets a sub, it gets a bigger tail. Don't die. I'm not. I just have the sniffles from my stupid allergy meds. I took allergy meds, but they kind of dry out my throat. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. And then it kind of makes me sniffle. How much money until she cries? Guys, please don't. I really just... Please don't. You are so annoying. Get the fuck out of my stream. Fucking annoying ass. God damn. People are fucking annoying today. We're bozo. My mods already deleted the message the first time. They were just spam asking if I have a husband and shit. It's just fucking annoying and weird. Do you have kids, Alana? No, I don't have children. Where the rich kids here continue to donate? No! Yo, Bob Barris with the 20! Thank you so much. You think I fucking my unlovable ass? She's just fat, not pregnant. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, Drizbane with the 25! Why do you care, little chatter? I'm sure that people are allowed to care a little bit, but like, I don't know. It's not about the fucking stream, bro. I've openly stated. Yo, Drizbane! Thank you, thank you, thank you. X with the 5. Lazy Pink with the 5 gifted subs. Fishna with the 5 gifted as well. Ryan with the 69! Yo, thank you so much. My God. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. And Havoc with the $100 dues. Are we serious right now? Can we give 5 big booms? Boom, 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 boom. That was like 6, wasn't it? I wasn't counting. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, guys. Will of Hope, thank you the 10 months. Small Pepe with the 25 gifted. And Entaro with the 30. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Holy shito. Holy shito. My little piece of shito. Let it ride. I can't overdo my my freaking voice. Hi, SmugAlana. Hello. Oh my gosh. Guys, thank you so much. Ugh. Need hot tea? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Spank you. Spank you. Spank you. Thank you. Thank you, Razzo. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Anonymous with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Spank you. Convert the subs to org cells.
Big Booboshi SmugAlana cheesed.
Miss Shanika with the 200 gifted. You guys are really trying to make me cry. I'm not gonna give in, bro. Stop. I'm already miserable enough with my fucking allergies right now, okay? I don't want to make it worse by crying.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Vortex, thank you. Blind Clown, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank Thank you so much. Miss Shaka with the 200 gifted. Thank you. Thank you. Cammy with the gifted sub. Thank you. Whipsy, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Cloud Wolf.
Get loved, nerd.
Fuck you. Love is disgusting. Share more hate. Love is overrated. Share more hate. Share more hate. Share more. Can we get some people DJ music? I'm not gonna lie. I want to keep it low energy, if it makes sense, because I feel like my head's gonna explode if I make it. If I put on like really hype music. I think you understand what I mean. Holy shit, Dinami! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 100 gifted. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I look at other streamers and you guys are so fucking generous. I don't even know what to say. I feel like I've watched a pretty decent amount of fucking streamers. Yeah. You guys are way too fucking nice, man. You made us this way? No.
Every time
I'm a mean bitch.
A big arch is sold.
DSP would cry for subs. He'd probably do a lot. He would probably do way more than that. There was a clip of Phillian doing thank you. Oh my god, really? So true, very. Yo, Panthers with the 5. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Metalhead with the 5 gifted as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everbird, thank you, thank you, thank you. Jinden, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where was I? I'm losing my train of thought. Yo, Aquatic Dragon, thank you with a gifted sub. Rabbit Fat Guy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, if you got a gifted sub in the last like 30 minutes, please say thank you to the person that gifted it to you. It would mean a lot. Thank you. Razzo with the gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Scotsman, thank you so much for the 5 gifted as well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How do you say thank you in Russian? Spasibo. I mean spasibo. Putting it out there, all-time channel record is level 38. Guys, it's not even a subathon. Come on. It's not even I'm not doing anything. Like, we're just chilling out. Like, we're just chilling. I was gonna talk about Frogan. Yo, Jag with the 10. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. And Crust. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Texan Kenobi. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Green tea for you with the 5 gifted. Hiarim with the 10 gifted. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Admiring Word with the 50. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, we need to chill the fuck out. I mean, actually, my head kind of hurts from doing this a little bit. It's not a subathon! I can't believe mentioning Frogan got you this many subs. Well, chat. Your money's gonna be reinvested into art of many swords. It wouldn't be like me lying and being like, I'm gonna just buy a bunch of Big Macs and stuff them down my gullet.
Mentioning Vrogan got you this many subs low.
I know. Yo, Dead Zombie with the 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Falco with the 10. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I need to... Yo, Pixel, while you're here, can you perhaps do the animation of the thank you? Could you do that? For funsies, obviously. The thank you, thank you, thank you. I would say original one. Chat, do you know? Do anything special today? No, nothing special. I was literally about to segue into talking about stuff, and chat just bombs my ass. Just begin? No, I'm not gonna begin. I want to thank people as they do it, man. I don't want to like ignore people or like not intentionally, of course, but I just think it's the polite thing to do. I've always been like this. Like, I will stop everything. I'm not gonna like keep going. Unless it's like, I don't know. Like, even then, I've played games and people gifted subs.
Big Mac Huzzah.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Neutral Racer, thank you so much. Oreo Luxy, thank you for the Prime. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Miros, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Anonymous!
Fox.
With 100 gifted subs! Y'all, can y'all stop clubbing me over the fucking head? Everyone's sub now? Yeah, we got a few people missing. Oh my lord. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Zombash with the 10 gifted subs.
7 burgers is all I can spare to give to you.
You think $7 is gonna get 7 burgers? That's very generous of you, but thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mythofoxical, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pseudogar with the Prime, thank you so much.
Hey SmugAlana, I recently ate a clock today, and it was time consuming. I still want to have seconds.
We're just getting the dad jokes in. Thank you. Chuck with the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Crazy Gamer with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Smurf God, thank you for the 900 biddies. I really appreciate it.
Bouncing on it crazy style.
I am. I'm bouncing on it, Dayo. Yo, Vishna with the 10 gifted as well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. One Sultai Goblin. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Sir Whipsy, thank you for the 10. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Nayo with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. One Naked, thank you for the 5 gifted. Whoa, that sounded very lewd. Thank you. Thank you. I don't think I am, but I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What the fuck, dude?
Okay, guys.
You guys are going fucking crazy,
we should
man.
Save breaking the Twitch hype train record for the subathon we will bully Alana into doing. And see, Alana? This is what happens when you deny us that subathon we ask for.
But I haven't done a subathon in like probably like 2.5 years. Yeah, it's been 2.5 years, I think. Yeah, nearly 3 years. Yeah, it's been a while. We want subathon. Maybe at some point. Chat, I just moved and I'm still like relatively sick, okay? I'll think about it, okay? I'm not gonna do it now. Happy birthday. It's on my fucking birthday!
Get loved, you
this year or else.
Foxy.
You guys are crazy,
you
man.
Always make my day so much better.
Thank you.
Lovers.
Yo, thank you, Conjugami. I appreciate the 11 months. Midnight, thank you the 5. Thank you. Bluetooth, thank you for the 5 gifted. Bluetooth, thank you. Thank you. Trigan, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Commodus, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Thank you. Thank you. Ben Bam, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bajordar, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Anonymous with the 10 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nayo, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mikasa, thank you for 15 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Justin Twink, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Midnight Sapphire. No, I already said that one. Kunjugami, thank you for the 10. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. And Midnight Sapphire again with the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wes with the 10. Guys, can we? Bro, you just broke it again. Chat, there's no subathon. Just save your motherfucking money. I will do one this year, probably. Okay, it has been a long time. I think you guys always beg for it and you cry and shit your pants. Okay, we're just skipping commentary. Fuck. But I wanted to talk about Frogan. It's funny. You guys want to hear about it, don't you? Goodness. Take my money. Gosh, you guys are so fucking nice, man. Good lord. If I was in so much pain and I wasn't tired. Destiny's finally dying. Yeah, I heard about that too, actually. Yes, we can do that after we're done sending you money. Fuck you! Fucking hell, dude. Again, I'm a very, like, I feel bad when I just, like, don't thank people. I know people sub while I'm, like, yapping and stuff, and I feel bad, but, like, if I stop for everyone, it would take me forever to get through things. Yo, Jerking the Gurk, thank you for 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Confused Medic, thank you for the Prime. Thank you. Zarturl, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Berserk, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pop Joe with the 10 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pop Joe. Wait, I already said that one, didn't I? Wait. Chat, you guys are overstimulating me. Did I say Pop Joe? I think I did. Anyway, thank you again. Massive Button, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Stink Stick, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you. Armor Fist with the Prime. Thank you, thank you. NCOR, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sage Pathfinder, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Don't mind us, we're just gifting half of Froggo's Macca's order.
Guys, you are way over that. Come on, let's be real. You guys are crazy for that. God damn, dude. Okay, you got 2 minutes. I don't think you can do it. I'm not just saying that. I just think that's a lot. It's 40,000 bits or 80 subs. That's a fucking fuckload, dude. We're a quarter of the way. And no, I'm just saying. I'm not trying to goad you. I'm not. I actually think it would be a lot higher if Stream Elements counted the tips as part of the subathon. But they don't, because they don't get a cut out of that. Yo, Anonymous with the 25!
We can do it, America. We can do it, smugglers. More subs. More biddies.
Biddies.
Also, happy birthday,
It's
Alana.
not my birthday! My birthday's in a month, actually. Exactly to the T, a month. In 30 days. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, Souza, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Midclax with the 10 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. E-Type with the 5. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Honorable Chatter. Honorable Crud Muffin, thank you, the biddies. GCD, JCD, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. Shiro, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's up, Pupper? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Yami, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, goodness. Oh, my God. There's even more. HGM, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Real Himbo, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are so very kind and so very generous. Oh my god. I should not have opened that window or gone outside today. Ugh. Is that a birthday smugathon? No, we're not doing a subathon on my birthday. I think I'm still gonna take a little bit to recover from moving. Probably maybe like... If I had to ballpark
is that
it...
a birthday smugathon I hear?
If I was hypothetically debating it, which I don't have any date right now or anything. Maybe we do it for the new model. Maybe we do it like a capped subathon, so I'm not doing it further. Otherwise, you guys are gonna clap me. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know when. I again, this is all up to like artists and stuff. It's gonna take a little bit. Gothlana? No, not Gothlana. Why not uncapped? Because you guys are... Because I can see you guys are very fucking generous and I don't want to do a subathon forever, okay? I'm sorry. It would be insane. I feel like you guys would fucking do it forever. You would.
After a few others and I didn't stop. So I
SmugAlana, you'll see. You will see. You will love it.
You shouldn't throw sodium chloride at people. It's assault.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, the fish, thank you for the 10 gifted, by the way. I appreciate it. Hiara with the 900 biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Admiring Worm with the 20! Mogged by LumiTuber?
1 month capped.
What? Who's LumiTuber? You mean Kaneko Lumi? I don't get it. Why are you spamming that? I'm so confused. Mogged? You missed 100 subs? Where? Oh shit, I'm sorry! I'm so sorry, I was yapping. Read out, dude, thank you for the 100 biddies! Thank you, thank you, thank you. LumiTuber is a Finnish streamer? Oh, okay, but what does that got to do with me? Why are they mogging me? I don't understand. I think I do know of them. Yeah, I think I've seen them streaming every once in a while. Don't want a year-long subathon? No, I don't really want to do that. I'm sorry.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
She had a subathon that went for like 2 years. Okay. That's great. I'm happy for her. No, I just think that... I think it kind of loses its meaning after a little bit, in my personal opinion. Holy fuck, we actually beat level 30. Holy fuck, guys. Thank you so much. I'm not gonna do a 2-year subathon. 8 more levels, guys. Can we please save it for the subathon? Hold on, I gotta catch up. Hold on. Where's where did we go? Went off. Oh, quantity. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you.
New challenge unlocked. Say thank you in a different language. Changing to a new language every 60 seconds.
No, that sounds too hard. Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The fish, thank you for the 10 gifted. Oh, I already said that. Minus 1/12. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Metalhead with the 5 gifted as well.
If we make her stream long enough, she will run out of stuff to yap about. Therefore, we will be able to finish Pragmata, maybe even Dead Space, SmugAlana, Copium. I will have a purpose, SmugAlana Gaming.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Falco, for the 1,000 biddies. Yeah, I mean, I'll do my best. I also don't know how well I do with, like, streaming for, like, a while as well. Like, my mental. Yo, Gluck! Thank you for the 100 gifted subs! Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Intrepid, thank you for the 10 gifted as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. People are just coming out of the fucking woodworks today. Jesus, man. Traffic, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are fucking insane today. How long has this been going on for? I feel like half an hour, no? I feel like even longer than that, actually. You guys are fucking clubbing me over the head. Help. 45 minutes? Yeah, it doesn't feel that long though, but I would be worried. I would be worried if getting clubbed over the head with fucking money
I
would...
love being able to watch this while I'm changing the brakes on my car. You deserve all of this support, Alan.
I don't.
Thank you for being
You guys are too
entertaining
sweet.
to us.
Stop. Thank you, Stephanator. Stop! Stop. Benny, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Weeable Jones, thank you, thank you, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. My nose is getting even more stuffed. I think it's coming. Traffic. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I already said that, I think, but thank you again. You guys are very kind. Thank you so much for being so generous. I think everybody has a gifted sub at this point. Yo, Out Reamer, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Dry Cell with the Prime. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Confused Medic with the 5 gifted as well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And Max Tenor, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sub mode only? No, I've never done that unless I got raided by bots. No. Dum 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 dum. Raise the timer. No subathon chat. Dude, it would be so lit if they announced Classic Plus during my subathon. I would totally play that and bore you guys to death. And then you guys would stop donating because you'd want it to go back to not being a subathon again, and then I couldn't play WoW. That would be so
Chat,
good.
I just sold the tires from my car. And doing my part. Happy SmugAlana.
It's not a subathon. We're not having a subathon, chat. We're not. This is not a, there's no counter. There's no goals. It's not a subathon. Come on. Just sell your wife too while you're at it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, level 31. Good lord, man. My head hurts. Wait. Happy birthday! It's not my fucking birthday! My birthday's in a month! Ugh. Good lord, man. Fuck. Maybe I need to take more meds. I think I do. Stop coughing. I can't. It's like the post-nasal drip is dripping into the back of my throat. It's really annoying. No. I'm like, it's annoying. No, it's not. Will disappear? No! Yo, JCM, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Dimas, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's some more cough for me. I'm sure there are actually videos of that. Why do people keep saying it's your birthday? It's not my fucking birthday! Motherfucker. She's blubbering? I'm trying not to. Yeah. Is it when she made her account? No. No. Ugh.
Happy birthday, Feels Birthday Man.
Thanks, man. Thank you, VAR2, for the 300 biddies. Parkinator, thank you so much for the 500 biddies as well. It's hard to freaking open my eyes. Ouch.
Congrats on the Shoe on Head collab. I'm very late to the party. The birthday
There's
party.
no on my fucking birthday. I'm so fucking sick of people saying that. Then people are gonna be on my birthday and gonna be confused. Like, I thought you had your birthday last month. It's not my fucking birthday! Wrap it up. No more gifteds allowed. Yeah! She has 2 birthdays? I don't! I do not! I need to take more meds, dude. Yo, Sleepy, think of the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. My hips are breaking. Whoa. Yo, Woodmaster with a 10 gifted. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Redoubt. Thank you so much for the 25 gifted. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ban all the gifters. I've debated it before. Some people concern me with how much money they donate. But then I learned that they're okay. They're doing all right. They're not spending their fucking credit card. Goodness. do. Yeah. 2 birthdays, 1 for each bottle? No.
Chat, this isn't a birthday. This is a get well card with many dollars.
That's... Bro. You can't be this generous over some sickness, okay? I know I had a really bad time moving and I got sick, but like, I'm doing okay. I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna be okay, chat. Level 31! Holy shit. 1,700 fucking subs? 32,000 biddies! What the fuck? Cheese and crackers, man. That's a lot, man. Thank you so much to everyone who gifted it. By the way, I am really sorry if I missed it.
You really had made my day. My brother is a handsome follower, and now I have a way on how to torture him every day with your merch XD.
That is so reamed out. Your brother watches a son and you wear my shirt? That's so mean. That is so very, very mean. Does he get mad at you for wearing my merch? That reminds me, that was Wooth. Wooth has a tweet that I saw, and I thought that was so annoying, I blocked them. I unblocked them yesterday when I was talking about them, but my point is, like, they said, ew, someone at my work wore a SmugAlana shirt. I'm like, why the fuck do you care? And then, of course, they called me a Nazi. I hope it doesn't lead to any domestic disputes. Red Dragon 9975. I don't want that to happen. I don't want to get into like actual fist fights. That would be horrible. I'd be very cringe. Did she blow the candles? It's not my fucking birthday! It's not my birthday! It's not my birthday! My birthday's next month! It's not my birthday! Do you understand? It's not my birthday! I'll say it again! It's not my birthday! Do you hear that? It's not my birthday! You heard me. Yeah? Okay. Good. Neighbors hearing her? Yeah, I get kicked out of this one. Yo, Stein, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, since the train is over, happy birthday, love you. I fucking hate you. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Thank you for the 2 months, Sancho. I appreciate it.
Is it your bar mitzvah?
No, I'm not Jewish. It is not. Also, I think bar mitzvahs are for young boys only. I'm pretty sure. No. Ugh. I'm exactly
Happy
3 years
birthday,
old.
Party face emoji. Love you.
Thank you. Thanks. 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 Okay. Probably just gonna get started. Our alerts are super behind, actually.
Happy birthday, Alana feels birthday man. Clap my isty birthday.
Thanks. We're so fucking behind on the notifications. Alright, let me get all my stuff ready.
Some people celebrate for a week, you get a whole month.
But it's not my birthday month. It's fucking May. You don't even get it. Run ads. I do need to pee again because I drank an energy drink. It's gonna be May.
Yes, he hates IT, and no, he doesn't date to fight. Last time didn't end up so well for him, but he also hates me when I see Master Baldy, so your merch will simply be a small stick in the fire I created.
That's pretty crazy. I couldn't imagine. Ads will be in the middle of commentary if you don't. Yeah, I know, I'm aware. I'm fucking aware. Ugh. Oh, wait! I almost finished my energy drink, but... I will be right back. Please behave yourself. I would really appreciate it, okay? Yeah. I'll be right back. I read the packaging for the anti-allergies, and it says I can't take anymore until later. So I'm gonna have to deal with the post-nasal drip. Sorry about that. That was annoying. Alright, feeling cool today, chat. I'm feeling cool. Gotta tank it, yeah. No, take now. Take more, it's fine. Yeah, I'll just pass it on stream and die. You're right. Okay. Like, my nose is pretty clear, I think, but the drip is annoying. Yeah. That was a fun sabotage. It wasn't we're not doing a sabotage. Leave me alone. Good lord. Okay. I'm gonna mute alerts. Boom. Chicka chicka boom. And that's it. Alright. No more alerts. No more alerts. I gotta focus. Yeah, rip bozo. Alright. Maybe I'll change the music. Maybe some evil Diablo music? Because this is Frogan we're talking about. I'll find it. Where is it? One of them I use all the time. Ah, perfect. Wait, this is kind of... Wait, this is so good. We didn't do music? No. No, we're good. This is perfect for Frogan. I actually really love this soundtrack. I really do. You're autistic about it? No, I just like music that I like. I don't want to get new music. Yeah. Okay! What is this about? Frogan lost. Ethan Klein has won his lawsuit against Frogan with a default judgment. No way. United States District Court of California, default by clerk. Blah, 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 blah. Ms. Frogan, and then Ethan Klein. So, good lord. Chat, I don't think you understand how funny this is. I don't think you understand. For those that are unaware, a default judgment means she didn't even show up to court, like at all, period. She didn't respond. She didn't have a lawyer present. She ghosted the court, essentially. They told her to show up and she just didn't. This complete fucking retard didn't even try to fight Ethan Klein in court. She didn't even give a shot. Yeah, did nothing and lost. Yeah. Let me just make sure you all understand. Like, let me pull this up. GoFundMe Frogan. Frogan's lawsuit defense. Is this it? Okay, I think it is. Yep. There it is, chat. There it is. Frogan's lawsuit defense. After nearly 2 years of targeted harassment campaign against me, Ethan Klein has now escalated into suing me for reacting to his video. This fundraiser is to cover any and all legal fees associated with this complaint, any counterclaims I have against him, and any other bills and personal expenses from lost wages and damages arising from this litigation. Frogan raised $38,801, and this is just the GoFundMe, by the way. This doesn't include, like, all of the donations she probably got on stream, all the gifted subs, all the biddies. The actual number, I would probably guess, is probably $50,000. I'm ballparking. I'm not sure, but like, let's just like hypothetically, say they took about half of it and then boom, another half. Getting her nails done. I don't get my nails done. I should. It would make me feel bonita. I don't feel very bonita about my nails. But anyway, This fucking moron raised $50,000 from all of her libbed up retarded followers all in order to fight off the evil Ethan Klein in court. And then she didn't even fucking show up. She didn't even show up to court. What a moron. These are the kinds of people that want to lecture you, by the way. This is the moral high ground crowd that thinks you're like a racist, sexist, homophobic chud. Like, it's just totally okay and normal to scam your entire viewer base for $50,000 and then not use it to fight Ethan Klein. That's just expected. Yo, Lightning Foxu, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not gonna use it to fight Ethan Klein, just so for the record. $50,000. Yeah, that's more than most people make in a fucking year, and she just got that and then just didn't fucking do anything with it. You want to know what I think? Now that I've thought about it a little bit more, I'm gonna try to get inside of the mind of a retard. This is what I think happened. I think Frogan knew it was a losing battle, like a losing lawsuit. I think she knew there was zero way she was gonna win. So either out of spite or out of fear of her own audience, she spent all the money on herself to avoid giving it to Ethan Klein. Which is not how it works, by the way, just for the record. She still owes him that money. I'm not saying that's what actually happened for legal reasons. I'm just like, you know, hypothetically spitballing and shit. But if you guys remember, a couple of months ago, JonTron, the one that fucking said, "Oh my god, Sue, you need to like go fuck your audience of infals." That one, you guys remember her? She lost her case against Ethan Klein, and all of the people that donated to her were trying to find a way to charge back their donation so that Ethan Klein wouldn't get that money. The failed booby streamer. You know what's funny? I actually thought she was funny a long time ago. I did. I thought she was an insane troll. Demi soon to fall. No, not Demi. Demi's a nice VTuber. You're thinking about Denims. Demi's a nice girl. Don't be not Demi. Demi's got nothing to do with this. Mixed up. No, it's okay. I just wanted to correct it for the record. Yeah, I think that's what probably would happen. I think they're trying to get away with like basically not showing up to court so she wouldn't have to give the money. Like I think it was the most like funniest, most pathetic shit I've ever seen. Fucking JonTron blubbersing and crying and shitting her pants in a video that she posted on Twitter, or was it like on Twitch or something? I think Frogan saw that and didn't want the people that gave the money to her to have the same reaction. Frogan? No, that was like Freudian. That was Freudian slip. I'm sorry. Frogan. Don't insult me. Also, correct me if I'm wrong. I just suddenly remember this, but isn't Frogan the one who filed for an extension? You can do that, right? Like, I have a vague memory. I remember someone in chat, or like maybe one of my mods brought it up. Like, I have a vague memory where Frogan's lawyers filed to delay the court proceedings or something, like by a few months, and they said it was okay. Like, they were allowed to do that because they asked. I'm pretty sure. She was dragging it out, yes? Yeah. Filed for an extension and still did nothing. I know, and it's like, wait a minute. Maybe she was hoping to get 200K. Yeah, maybe she also saw that she wasn't gonna get the money. That could be part of the factor. I don't know. I'm not Frogan. I don't know what's going on in her head. So you're telling me like all this time she was stalling this entire time to ghost the court and then not show up at all. Like, you were just delaying the inevitable? Are we serious? That's insane. Now she's gonna be served for contempt of court, a felony? I have no idea. I don't know how court works. I've never been sued. Goes into court and you will hear 9 to 10 when appears to file another extension. Yeah, but she didn't even show up. She just said, fuck it. That's what's funny. Okay, so, I am not a lawyer. However, Legal Mindset is a actual lawyer. And he says, I covered this in my latest video. Frogan took the absolute L here. Likely spending all her legal defense fund on her personal expenses. She is likely going to try bankruptcy after the incoming judgment, but she may not realize the damages are likely non-dischargeable. Perma-debt. What would make the debt non-dischargeable? I thought only student loans and certain government debts were unable to be discharged. He says there is a specific provision of the bankruptcy code, blah, 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 which makes willful and malicious copyright infringement non-dischargeable in bankruptcy. A court needs to make a ruling on that. It isn't guaranteed, but very likely. So he's saying the court would have to invoke this code and make it so that her filing bankruptcy would make the debt permanent on her, like, actual record, as opposed to her failing bankruptcy and then not having to file, basically not having the debt anymore. Because when you file bankruptcy, it's kind of like a reset. By the way, no, don't take any legal advice from me, just for the record, and don't take any financial advice from me. That's just what I, like, basically know from being a layman's, right? I declare bankruptcy! You just yell it out. When I was a kid, I actually thought declaring bankruptcy was literally you yelling out the window and be like, I am bankrupt! And then everybody has to go like, what? Yeah. They're called smug? No. Yeah, he made a video about it. But anyway, I would trust his opinion, at least for the most part, over some randoms on the internet. The guy's a lawyer. So there's some more funnies, a little more ha-has, a little more hee-hees. You leftist retards gave a fat woman thousands of dollars so she could not show up in court. Gosh, man. I didn't say that. By the way, I'm pretty sure she's lost weight, by the way. Good for her. However, gosh, man. It really just is the saddest, most pathetic shit I've ever seen. Like, this is the difference between Reddit and reality, okay? In reality, you don't get to just act with impunity and not face the consequences. Like, this isn't the internet. And in case anyone forgot, before this, all of the people from the H3 Snark Reddit, which was like a anti Ethan Klein and Ela Klein subreddit dedicated to shitting all over them, they're getting dragged through this as well, along with or inside of Denim's court case. I don't know which one, but I don't think it's that important, but I'm pretty sure they're getting dragged through that too. By the way, I didn't forget about you, Denims. I did not. You're gonna lose too, by the way. Somebody needs to edit that meme of the Grim Reaper meme going door to door and then put Denims on the last door. Obviously nothing to like incite violence, but I'm just saying you're probably next. It's coming for you, man. Not that I'm wishing harm, actual physical harm upon her. I want to make that crystal clear. I'm not a psycho. I just think you're gonna lose your court case. Yeah, like, time's ticking, man. I don't think you're gonna get out of this one very easily. Yeah. Grim Reaper in an IRS outfit. Yeah, and it's got like instead of like a scythe with blood on it, just be like a little paddle for like spanking your ass. Yeah, see, wholesome meme. Exactly. Denims is next. No. I didn't forget about your dumbass Denims. I might have an annoying voice and you think I'm fucking stupid and annoying, but you know what? At least I'm not getting sued. Only reason Denims is lasting longer is because of the OF money? Probably. Yeah, she's probably putting in work. Yeah, all that money. What is this? Little baby Gandhi. What is this? Amass tens of thousands of dollars through GoFundMe to pay for legal fees. Don't show up in court. Folks, is she retarded? I think it's literally just fear and anxiety. She didn't know what to do because she knew she was gonna lose no matter what. That's what I think. She saw CaseyTron already fold. Like, CaseyTron literally was snot, tears running down her fucking face, blubbersing, crying and shitting her fucking pants, right? She saw what happened. I believe they used the same lawyer, so Frogan knew she was gonna lose next. So instead of facing it, she ignored it. Like, for her mental health, I think, I don't know. Obviously. It's the classic of, like, if I can't see it, it can't hurt me strategy. That reminds me a long time ago. Oh man, that's an old fucking meme, bro. If I can't see it, it can't hurt me. I'm gonna log out. I can't see it. Yep. It won't hurt me. No, it won't. I can't see it. Burn my head in the sand. Ostrich meta? Yeah. Exactly. Casey even made protection spells? No, shut up. Did she actually? No, did she actually make protection spells? Yes? No. I'm gonna look it up. CaseyTron protection spell. Oh my. No. Why did I not hear about this earlier? Oh my god, shut the fuck up. No, stop. What is this? I've never seen this before, for the record. What? What is this? What?
What I am about to do now, and this is really important that I do this, I'm about to do a protection spell on myself against Ethan Klein. I'm going to be summoning protective energies to try to
Oh my god.
during this time. Protect us from Ethan Klein. Protect us from his wife. Protect us from that bald man, Dan. Protect us from Epstein. Protect us from Diddy Dan. Protect us from AB. Protect us from Olivia. Protect us from the H3 podcast.
I think she's memeing. Maybe.
Protection goddess. Shamanana, Shananina,
I don't know though. It could be real, man.
Protect us from Ethan Klein. Protect us from his.
Okay, hold on. See, this is why I really think like CaseyTron is unironically could be really funny. It's just she takes herself too seriously. Like
From the viewers of the H3 podcast.
she added it in a fucking fart noise.
Wishing people harm. Wishing women harm. Wishing mothers, sisters, daughters harm. All of the incel energy and right now. We call upon your protection from it.
Dude. Okay, said it again, Award! Said it again! I think H3 supporters edited this. I think her original version is more serious. I don't know. But my point is, I honestly think this is half serious. I do think she actually casted a protection spell, cause some bitches unironically believe in that stuff. Some bitches do be believing in that shit. I'm seriously debating stop smoking Zaza because of her. No, just don't smoke that much and you'll be fine. I have nothing against weed, for the record. It's just you gotta have like a limit. You gotta control yourself. Don't just smoke weed all day, every fucking day. Yeah, let it be your whole fucking personality. You're an adult, do whatever the fuck you want. But anyway, we're getting off into the weeds. This was this was way too much. Okay, one last clip. What is this? Okay. This is from Auk, the drama farmer. This guy's cooking. This guy's farming hard. So, Asmongold reacts to the default judgment in the Ethan Klein lawsuit with Frogan. Absolute blowout, total domination. All right, let's see it.
Ethan Klein has won the lawsuit against Frogan.
My model
with
broke.
a default judgment.
Ooh.
Damn.
Ooh. That's bad.
Damn. Like, just doing that, not even
Chat, this is your
responding at
dose.
all,
He's not
losing
streaming today. This is your dose today.
$40,000. What does default mean? It means she loses by default because she didn't respond to it.
Yeah.
How much will she have to pay? I hear people using saying the number 40,000. I don't know really if it's 40,000 is accurate. Zionist millionaire. Oh no. This is the next victim.
On Friday, May 22nd, starting at 10 a.m. Pacific Time. Guests include FD Signifier, Boy Boy, Denims, iDubbbz, Big Joel, Frogan.
Wow.
Wow. That's crazy.
Wow.
The
in
lol
a
cows,
lawsuit
yeah.
over copyright infringement for the Hassan Piker content nuke. Now, also in that lawsuit were CaseyTron and Denims, but of course, CaseyTron, as we saw, stepped out.
As to the GoFundMe money, to the extent there are any remaining funds after I pay my attorney's fees, I have agreed to pay the remaining funds to the Kleins.
Frogan saw this and was like, oh, fuck no. I am not doing this shit. She saw this, was like, I'm not doing the Blubbers CaseyTron shit, man.
And Denims is...
What happened to the protection spell, by the way?
Absolute blowout. Total domination.
Basic complaint response, so we don't default. They could have kept that to a minimum amount.
I feel like they're probably going to give Ethan a lot of money because, like, I feel like the courts... I mean, this is kind of like almost like contempt of court, isn't it? I mean, if you just go out and you don't even respond to what's against you, I feel like that's really bad.
Contempt for court?
And
yeah,
then
could be.
Any other bills and personal expenses
Ah.
from lost wages and damages arising from this litigation. So her whole horse is going to be bet on personal expenses and bills. So she used this for
She's
rent.
not like, dude, she's going to get away with this. She's
probably, because if you agreed to giving her money and she spent it on Big Macs and nails, then yeah.
She's going to get every single Big Mac that she could ever want. This is infinite hamburgers.
Yo, they brought the Big Arch back.
Think about that.
Pre-wash. No, you guys are fucking spamming
Big Mac fun, you know, chowing down on Cheetos, fried chicken, whatever else she did. But I mean, she was not used to fight in this. She hasn't even.
Well, here's the reason why Denims can do that. It's because Denims gets like at least a couple thousand viewers, and she has OnlyFans, so she's getting dudes to give her money.
I literally said this, man.
Like Frogan doesn't have anybody watching her, and she doesn't have anything like that. So really, I mean, Frogan doesn't. I mean, it's a sitting duck. I mean, she can't do anything about it. Yeah, I mean,
I was gonna say something, but it might ban me.
Rising.
I was gonna say something else, but I might get banned.
Star. Well, this seems more like a black hole. You put your money into it, it's gone forever.
Even if Ethan Klein wins, she can say, hey, that fund is empty. I already drained that fund. So you can't get anything from that.
So she already ate all of the hamburgers, so Ethan can't get any hamburgers out of her.
Yeah, but like I said, even if she ate all the money, proverbially speaking, like, she's gonna have to owe, you know?
Because they're all gone.
No, she's still gonna owe money.
I mean, $40,000 of hamburgers? There's no way. That's insane.
I don't know, man. I knew some big fatties that played World of Warcraft Classic back in the day. And I remember one of them said they spent $20,000 on DoorDash in 1 year. They were like some rank 14, freaking just absolute clown. What? No, I'm serious. Yep. No, they just DoorDash like 2-3 times a day. 14 block. I like how there's one chatter that's like, no way, rank 14. Oh my god, he's a high warlord. Classic. Oh. This bitch has 40k. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Within a few months, she probably spent 40k. She also lives in LA, if I remember correctly. What state does Frogan live in? I think it's Cali. Oh, yeah, she lives in California. Okay. Yeah, so it's probably expensive to, like, fucking live there. 40k in LA feels nothing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Anyway, I just want to take a look at that. It's very funny. Yep. Read the first reply tweet. I already said this. We literally talked about it already. I'm just repeating myself. Bears do not eat well before hibernation. She's gonna have to hibernate for a long time. Also, there were some rumors around that she was losing weight, and so she must have been on Ozempic, because she lost a lot of weight at one point. Yeah. She's gonna lose more weight. Yeah, being poor is a great way to lose weight, for sure. Stress, lose weight, eating, not eating. Yeah, maybe. Alright. That was a good laugh. I had a really good time, especially the protection spell. You wishing harm upon women! Wishing harm upon them! This is so silly. Fucking funny, dude. She'll probably be fine. I disagree. I think out of the whole lot, I think Denims is gonna be okay, maybe. Just because she has more people donating to her and she has an OF that can, like, kind of stabilize her a little bit. But Frogan, like, how many viewers does she have? Frogan. She has 58 viewers, and she streamed yesterday. Yeah, I don't know about that, chat. What about Denim? I think she had a couple thousand. She has around about 2,900. Yep, she's 2,900-ish. Yeah, so I think she'll be okay. There's no way Friggin has actually so little viewers. No, I'm serious. I'll show you. I'll show you right here. She has that little viewers. Yeah, and she's a mod for Hassan. Yeah, look. She streamed recently. Brogan ate all her viewers. No, I mean, it's kind of funny because she was popping off here and then boom, and then it just flatlined. Crazy. What happened in like 3-4 years? Yeah. Rising star, by the way. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a numbers Andy, but like at least Denims has the viewers to like maintain, how do I say it, like not maintain her lifestyle, but like not to have to force to get a job. Like I remember Frogan was crying and saying that like, oh, I'm gonna have to get a job, and I'm like, you didn't have a job before that, sweetie? Like you can't really support yourself on 50 viewers. Like, no offense, like I've been there. I didn't quit my job when I had 50 viewers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She can't afford the bots? Nah. Anyway, let's do it. Let's watch some funny videos. We got a new Fleek video. Oh boy, Mr. Fleekazoid. What up, pimps? What's up? Let's do it. Oh. By the way, before you say anything, that is not my IP. I have a VPN. Why is it not playing? What the fuck? Sorry, index? What? Okay. I don't know what happened. leaked? No, don't worry. I have a VPN. What is this? Mixtape is a cancer. Let's do it. Let's watch it.
Can I be honest with you? I've got game movie fatigue.
Me too.
Year, we've got these game movie writers turning.
I never understood the appeal of Last of Us. I don't like, because for me, I know this is like we're only 6 seconds in, but I just have to say this before my thought runs away from me. I do not like it because it's usually like really immersion breaking. The one that I really liked was Walking Dead, and I remember watching PewDiePie play that a long time ago. And I thought that was really fun because it was a lot of storytelling. There was a lot of split decision making that you had to do that would change huge outcomes of the game. I'm not gonna spoil or anything, but like there's some split-second decision making that you have to do when, like, I don't know, like zombies are eating someone and you have to like chop their head off or some shit, you know, stuff like that, that made really good, like fast-paced, like interesting dialogue options or like actions. And this shit is not it.
Out some game
Telltale ones,
slop,
yeah, they were
and
great.
I'm sick of it. First they came for the AAA slop, and I said everything. Like really, you could not shut me up if you tried. Then they came for our childhood, and I started a wall.
No.
I'm about to tear mixtape apart in a few minutes. I don't care what they say. Let those game movie actors watch. I like that. Now we've reached the last bastion of gaming. Indie. This was always supposed to be your safe harbor.
Oh my god.
AAA garbage. For years,
Tallinn, Miami,
said,
dude.
well, if you don't like AAA games, just go play indie. Well, what are you gonna do when they just brute force their way in here too? Well, now you don't
Mixtape is not an indie game.
have to wonder anymore. This game movie bullshit. Now they want you to applaud their $1 billion.
Is that in the game? Like or did he add that? Wait, for those that don't know, this sequence right here that he's showing is her flipping off different things. I think that's the trailer. That's still fucking cringe. Yeah, they censored the flip-offs? Yeah, they're flipping the bird.
$1 billion indie game like they did something special. But hey, maybe I'm just being jaded. Let's take a look at a special moment from the game.
Please no!
Let's give it a shot, guys.
Can't show you this. YouTube would throw me into orbit. Oh, thank God he censored it. It's the tonguing.
Jesus. That's it. No more shots for you. I gotta take as many shots as I give. My liver can't take it anymore. Which reminds me, have you ever seen a MILF shake? Well, you can at the link below. This was the only safe for work product. Be sure.
Victoria released a shot glass. No way!
Product. Be sure to use code
I didn't even know
PIP to get
that.
10% off.
I gotta keep up with Gamer
I don't know
News, bro.
how many more of these game movies
crazy.
I can take. At this point, it's not like anyone even takes IGN seriously.
Didn't see it. No, I've been too busy,
got enough
man.
money to annoy me on a daily basis. Some random freelance writer slaps a 10 out of 10 on this. Now I gotta talk about it. So let's talk about it. Mixtape is a game that's supposed to be indie, you know, despite the fact that they've spent more on licensed music than most games ever make. Because, you know,
that is crazy to me. And then the people have the audacity to defend it as an indie game. They don't even have a single original part of the soundtrack, if I remember correctly. Maybe they have like 1 or 2 songs. Like, dude.
Generous licensing fees in the industry right now. Every scrappy solo dev should be able to pay 400 grand per song, right? And how can we forget about that?
And it's a perpetual license too.
Indie charm of sending out expensive merch to all the reviewers and content creators. What, you think putting a gold bar in a goodie bag is a bribe? Well, it is. But they didn't do that. And legally, I need to make this very clear so that I don't get sued by this chick's billionaire father. I can't afford a lawyer. I'm a baller on a budget. You think they can't be an indie dev because their father is a billionaire? Listen, just because they've got a team of 30 people and millions of dollars backing them, that doesn't mean they can't be a scrappy indie too. Curb your prejudice.
Yeah, what are we talking about? It's the same thing with movies and music. If your dad is like the billionaire of, I don't know, Ticketmaster, and then your daughter then your daughter wants to be in a band, and then you fucking, like, I don't know, give her a lot of money or get her a deal with, like, I don't know, a concert venue, then yeah, obviously. Like, how else would an indie have fucking licensing rights to one of the most famous songs on the planet?
You people can't stand the sight of a young billionaire making their way out of the street.
I hate this so much. This is some shit I would do when I was like fucking 10. I thought this shit was cringe when I was... This is supposed to be, by the way, these are not 14, 13-year-olds. These are 17 to 18-year-olds, and they're supposed to go to college. Who the fuck, like, actually thought like this?
Of their gated community. A billionaire that has more than nothing to work with. All the support money can buy.
Exactly.
You know how hard it is to have this little to struggle with. We started from the top, now we're here.
Yep.
But I'm getting off track.
I'm so glad that Fleekazoid is tearing into this, because I feel like people didn't tear into this enough about how much money this person sunk into this game and how it also affects the actual point of view of the story in the game. Like, this isn't some 90s nostalgia thing for, like, someone who grew up, like, middle class or lower middle class or lower class, right? This is quite literally a rich kid's fantasy.
Mixtape is not a game. Some people say it has gameplay, then show you this. I hate my dad.
I hate my dad.
Gotta get my dad. This is supposed to be 90s
Dude,
nostalgia.
actually should have been in the... If they put that in there, I would have forgiven them.
But this story was so asinine.
Look at that stereo. They had a computer, a piano. Look at this. The person who designed this and they have a fucking... Is this a... What is it called? A record player too? That shit is expensive as fuck.
Asinine that it's got
Are
me
we
thinking
serious?
maybe,
Yeah, a cassette
maybe
player
the past
too.
fucking sucked. Maybe we are living in the best.
Yeah, PC in the mid-90s meant your parents either had a job connected to, like, you know, like having to have it because of work, which is fine. You could be a poor person and have parents that just worked a job and had a PC. But like a personal computer for your fucking kid, that's giga rich status for sure.
Times. That's how delusional this game makes me, and I'm tired of calling it a game. They keep cranking out these game movies that no one wants to watch, let alone play. These are failed Hollywood actors that devolve into game movie actors to pretend they matter. All these game movie actors just...
If I remember correctly, the chick that's the billionaire's daughter, she tried to make movies and they didn't, like, go anywhere, so she decided to do video games instead. It's always them trying to weasel into the gamer medium and then blaming gamers for not enjoying their dogshit medium when they wouldn't even fucking enjoy it as a movie. This was a failed fucking movie, essentially.
Come out and admit it. You don't want to be a game movie actor.
This is like if Life is Strange and had a Hellspawn baby with Walking Dead and an ego. No, incorrect, because it would be at least half decent and it wouldn't be longer than 3 hours long. That's an insult to Life is Strange and Walking Dead fucking Hellspawn baby. That's an insult. Because if you took those two games together, and even if they produced a shit game, it would be better than this.
Aim for pay. So stop slapping around joysticks and go back to ruining Marvel movies. My
True.
culture is not your costume.
Yeah,
Pride Month
you
is
tell
early,
him.
sucker. Welcome to Game Pride Month. Click, stop. And listen, I'm not saying these people are only in it for the fame. I'm sure they're in it for the money too. They're planning to have
but they're not making money.
Release of the whole 3-hour experience.
Are you serious? What? Features unlimited theatrical... Oh my god, it's another Concord. Concord had put all of its money into being a really good game, and then when it failed, all of the movie shit and the show shit had to be fucking thrown in the dumpster. Because nobody fucking cared. Oh my god, there's no way. This has got to be like AI, like mistaken regurgitation. There's no way they made this.
You know what doesn't have that? A video game. The only theatrical release happening this year is Street Fighter, and that's because Tammy has lore accurate cheeks. Mixtape Blue Guys. Wait, sorry. Mixtape blew it, guys. So
Blew it.
instead,
They did blow
won
it.
every Indie Game Award and an Oscar. Your greed sickens me. Listen, stories are great, but you seem to be forgetting.
Fleekazoid is gonna pop a hemorrhoid out of his fucking skull when he hears that it's gonna get nominated for Game of the Year alongside like Resident Evil, bro. He's gonna blow a gasket.
This is a video game, and the nice part about a video game is that after the cutscene, you get to play the game.
But
If I
you
cannot
don't!
play
You
the
don't get to
game,
play
it's not
the
a game
game!
anymore, is it? I mean, you know,
What are you
I'm the type of
doing?
freak that likes to game and watch. Call me Mr. Game.
Oh my. Dude, that kind of actually just reminded me of Surui. Is that bad?
Mr. Game and Watch.
God
Game and Watch?
damn.
Yeah, I hope they do. I had nowhere else to
Game
put
and
this joke,
Watch.
so it goes here. Frick you guys. Anyway, were
Thank
you really
you,
shocked
thank
by
you,
the 10
thank
from
you.
IGN? Were you really shocked by that rhyme I rhymed? This is a movie for failures from the 90s that still blame their parents for being born. The last
Yeah.
indie game they played was Cuphead.
Except the best part about this is not that they hate their parents for like not having the money to have a house. This chick probably has like 10 mansions because her dad is a literal billionaire. She went to college at like prestigious universities. She got all of the whatever she fucking wanted, but the one thing she didn't get was her dad and mom's love. They just threw money at her, probably.
And they couldn't even beat the tutorial.
Yeah, who
They're
lives in
still
one of the
butthurt from that,
mansions?
so anything with
Frick!
gameplay is gonna get a lower
This is so
score. Remember when I gave
relatable.
Crimson Desert a 6 out of 10 because they had to think? Look, we all
Yep.
know critical thinking isn't their strong suit, and sure, people accuse me using AI. But you gotta cut them some slack. They can't even spell AI. Any more, the lower the score, the better.
This is criminal. Dragon Age the Veilguard. Even if you thought that Dragon Age the Veilguard was like a 5 or a 6 out of 10, I think that's more respectable because at least like it functions at least somewhat. The story's dog shit. It goes away from Dragon Age, but a fucking 9, a fucking 9.
The game.
Celebrate
And
as a
before people
7,
say
yeah.
I don't want Mixtape to fail, I hope they win every trophy at the Game Awards.
Because it'll expose everyone.
That way they can melt them down and recoup their dev costs. Fortunately, these awards are only metaphorically worthless, especially when you see how Expedition 33 stole every indie game award despite having a shoestring $10 million budget, large experienced team of developers,
Less than $10
and
million.
complete support of every gaming journo in the industry. With an ivory tower like that, poor Pizza Tower never stood a
Pizza
chance.
Tower!
What it also
That's a
had going
gangster
against
game.
it is that it didn't even come out in the same year as this. Who wrote this script? Damn, I did. What
You
even
dummy.
is an indie game anymore? When I think of an indie game budget, I think of $100 to a failed Kickstarter.
I think indie game means either it's a tiny little team of like probably like a handful to 20 people. Maybe I don't know. I'm like I don't want to say that it's like a definitive number, but I feel like a handful or like a couple of handfuls, and then like the budget depending on the type of game as well. Yeah, like I would not call Expedition 33 a not indie game because it is. Like the guys that made it were ex Ubisoft game devs and they had to go look for people to invest money into them. I don't think they wasted any money like making the game. It was a phenomenal game.
Not unlimited money from your billion-dollar daddy.
Exactly.
Seriously. Mixtape.
Can I just read this for a second? Founded by Mega Ellison, daughter of Coracle co-founder Larry Ellison. Larry Ellison net worth $227 billion net worth, ranking him in the top 5 to top 6 wealthiest people in the world. Yeah, sweetie, you can have $1 billion to play around with, of course. Of course. Want to buy a country? You could buy a fucking island, that's for sure. Actual Nepo game? It's so disgusting that they try to guise themselves to be like more relatable.
Seriously, Mixtape is the billionaire's equivalent of giving an iPad to your daughter so she'll leave you the hell alone. All these companies.
What is Oracle? It's literally like data storing and cloud infrastructure. They were like one of the first ever to be founded. That's why it's so like it's got a lot of money. They bought Java too. Yeah, like they are fucking enormous. They make obscene amounts of money. Database company? Oh, I thought they just did cloud storage. Well, my point is, like, it's a really, really, really big company.
He's heard we like indie games and are trying to dress up like scrappy upstarts. Can't wait to play 2026's indie game of the year, Call of Duty 27. And I know I gave Mixtape the business,
bro. We need to
but
stop.
I really love this game.
Was it he who bought
and
TikTok?
Can't
I
wait
don't.
to play
maybe?
it over and over again.
There was journalists that said they played this game 2 to 3 times over, even though it does not have different outcomes. That's how I know they're fucking lying about everything.
For the rest of
they
my
did.
life.
They bought
In fact,
TikTok.
I rented
Yeah.
out a whole theater so I could enjoy it fully. Myself.
Me, myself, and I.
This fucking game. Who the f greenlit this? And I told you not to use that picture. I gotta double check.
Ah!
Fuck! Oh shit, we're still rolling? Thanks to the flock of pimps, the pimps have spoken. You're about to witness the biggest budgets that have ever graced the front of a shaker cup. Dropping May 28th. So the countdown starts today.
Oh my
God!
God! In a week!
For some great big jugs.
I'll promo it for him. I'll promo it for him. He's a good guy. We watch his stuff all the time. When the time comes. That's so cool! We're getting our own fucking Fleek shit? That's sick! That is so sick. Good for him. Yippee! W Gamer Subs. W Fleekazoid. Very nice. Big jugs. Big titties. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. When do we have ads? Where's my ads? I have Neopets open still. We have ads in 26 minutes. Ooh. Your titties? No, no, no. His own titties. His own honkers. Oh god. Frogan jump scare. I had Frogan stuff open. JonTron jump scare too! God, I had so much shit open! Fuck! Yeah. That was a good video though. I really enjoyed that. I always love Fleek's energy. It's like really fun. Like he's like on crack. The JonTron situation is beyond pathetic. No, no, they are not attacking my goat JonTron. Shut the hell up. Link? Oh yeah. Oh, it's doing this fucking thing again. Okay, I'm gonna have to search up. JonTron's situation is crazy. Because apparently it's not fucking working. My VPN's probably clashing with something. Is it this one? I'll be empathetic. Rev? Wait, Rev says Desu. Where's the video? Ah, there it is. Okay. I didn't even know about this. Where's the other video? There we go. Boom, 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 boom. There you go. Yo, Dre, thank you for the 2 months in advance! Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Why can't we leave John alone? I don't know, man. These people are fucking freaks. Why are we like this? Like, just leave the dude alone. He barely makes any videos. He's retired. He's got a wife and child. Shut the fuck up. Leave him alone.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So it's the year 2026, and people are still actively seething about JonTron, largely due to comments he made nearly 10 years ago.
Dude, they're never gonna let it go, because that's all they got.
So these current complaints are about things that he said, and these people on Twitter can't articulate why he's wrong about anything. Instead, they're very angry at him for presenting what JonTron described as uncomfortable truths. Things that are in fact happening, but people don't like the result. They don't like what it's showing, so they go after JonTron, and still, all these years later, nearly 10 years later, they're still seething about him, and also getting angry at people like myself for challenging their beliefs about JonTron, because apparently that is not allowed, and that's what we're going to be talking about.
No, he's a Nazi. He's a racist. Oh, here we go. Same with PewDiePie. Yep. They will never let it go because they can't see someone successful and happy and not seething about how their life is being destroyed.
Today. So I'm sure most people watching
They
this
gotta
video
be
are
angry.
aware of JonTron. He had a massive presence for many years. He's obviously had less of a presence the last couple of years, but in his prime, his videos got tens of millions of views. He was a very big creator on YouTube and across really social media in general. And recently there has been some more discussion about JonTron, despite his limited presence on social media these days. People making tweets like this saying people forget that JonTron was seriously once considered to be the next AVGN before he went crazy.
How did he go crazy? I thought he just like... What do they mean he went crazy? He stopped making videos as much, but that's because he got a life. I don't blame him for it. I still really enjoy his content. I think he's still really funny. Projecting,
Every time he
yeah,
uploaded a video,
for
an
real.
entire series of reaction GIFs were born. And this post got 41,000 likes. And of course, if you're going to post about JonTron in the current time and get 41,000 likes and nearly 5 million views on your tweet,
Yeah.
I think I'm allowed to react to that and to add some
Absolutely.
discussion to this, because this person is claiming...
You cannot be fucking serious. Oh, this person's malding that there's like a JonTron shirt. Is it like an old one at like a store or something? Like at a thrift shop, I guess? What's the community know? I have no idea.
To this, because this person is claiming JonTron went crazy. Now, of course, you have to look at the people who are saying these things, you know, consider the source and why they think someone like JonTron would be crazy. Now, I briefly reacted to this in a video I uploaded onto my alt channel. Yes, I have an alt channel. If you guys want to check that out, I will put a link to it in the pinned comment. Be sure to check out all of my extra videos over there. But anyways, in this video, I just covered some of the reactions to that previous tweet and the fact that people can't even really articulate why they're angry at JonTron all these years later. It largely has to do with him sharing crime statistics, and a lot of it is coming from the FBI.
Oh my god. We're actually getting mad about stats.
And they just
The
didn't
FBI
like
is
what he
racist.
was sharing, especially when it came to per capita crime rates.
Oh,
and
here
they
we
can't
go. Crime
express why
statistics are
JonTron is
racist.
wrong. They just label him as a bigot, as they did back in 2017 when he was debating Destiny about related issues. And also, I think it is relevant that part of the reason people are so mad at JonTron is because, like PewDiePie, he went on to have a happy family, and he's also an open Christian. And these are all things that make
Oh
the
my
Looney
God, how
Tunes
dare
on
you.
Twitter extra upset. They were upset with him already, but his lifestyle choices and his success in life has made them even angrier, including individuals like this who would post a screenshot of my video. You can see they have notifications on clearly because they got such an early screenshot of the release, but they say this: you could be the most horrible, disgusting, heinous person on the planet, but as long as you have a wife, it's okay apparently. JonTron wasn't removed from Ukulele for no reason. Of course, this is not what I said in this 5-minute video
What?
at all, and I think the
Ukulele? Bro, who gives a fuck? That game came out like 10 years ago.
person posting this knows that's
The
not what I
game,
was
yeah.
going for. The reason why people are mad at JonTron is because of, as he described,
Also, it was mid. Yeah, it was not a good the Banjo-Kazooie knockoff. No, I think it was supposed to be like some sort of like spiritual successor. Yeah.
truths he shared about crime rate.
Who gives a fuck? He probably did it just to be like, because he probably loved Banjo-Kazooie.
Nobody can say he's wrong about certain things. Instead, they labeled him as a bigot, and that's why he was removed from his appearance in the game Ukulele. Now, I don't think just having a...
Wait, John Jafari, who's of Iranian and Hungarian descent. Oh, Hungarian mentioned, Iran mentioned. Rah! I actually didn't know that.
wife makes someone impervious and makes them immune to criticism, but that is part of the reason why people are so mad about
It's very
him,
bigoted
right?
of you,
They're
by the way.
extra angry, right? Seeing him have a
Call him a
normal life,
Nazi and
having
shit.
a wife and kids, and living his life as a Christian man.
They say that about PewDiePie, even though PewDiePie is like a step below, where it's like, for some reason, when you bring up people's religion, if they bring it up even very lightly, it fucking sends them into a frenzy. Like, I ultimately don't give a fuck. I have people who I'm friends with who are from who believe in Islam, people who are Christian, people who are Catholic, like all over the spectrum. I don't give a fuck. Like, the people can just be fucking normal.
It makes the wackadoos on social media extra angry. They were already angry.
His name is Aryan. That makes sense.
And that was my observation. It's a very plain one to see here. It's a mixture of things, but it doesn't just boil down to you're immune to criticism because you have a wife. And also,
what is this retarded fucking logic? Nobody's ever said that. You know what it usually is? They attack the wife who's never been like really like she never had a presence in his videos, and he just made content like to, you know, obviously make them money, right? I think there's a few pictures here and there, but people attack her for literally no reason, just because of something he said.
Calling him the most horrible, disgusting, heinous person on the planet
okay,
without being able to express why is very telling. But people in the replies were making their point made, saying, can't find a single person on Earth who still talks about ukulele. JonTron is the only reason you even brought that letdown of a game up, which is...
I remember ukulele, and I think they failed the funding, and then they redid the funding for that game, and they finally released it, and it was just really not good. It was not a good successor for Banjo-Kazooie.
Definitely true, and as you can see from people here, yeah, JonTron isn't losing any sleep over not appearing in that game. It came and it went, and everyone forgot about it.
Yeah, I forgot about it.
That was not exactly a devastating blow for JonTron. It was an overreaction by them and an overzealous group of developers who were mad about JonTron presenting statistics.
Yes.
And on top of that, getting kicked from a company or a partnership does not indicate that you did anything wrong. Have you seen the type of things people have been removed from companies and partnerships for
cancel
over the past
culture
couple of years? That is not an indication of guilt or anything like that. Then you have quotes like this saying, it's never anybody normal that does stuff like this. Now you have to point out here that this person is 22 years old. That would make them like in middle school when this whole thing with JonTron and the
bro probably didn't even fucking watch it, dude. He was probably drooling and stuffing crayons in his mouth.
A debate with Destiny happened, okay? And I don't think people like this have emotionally matured since then. But I also noticed that this individual doesn't even have a blue check mark. Normally with people like farming...
People who put like a fucking their fucking learning disabilities and their fucking... Guys, everybody has to know I'm bi, gay, lesbian, non-binary in their bio. That's a red flag for me. I'm sorry.
Stuff like this, you can at least justify
flags in bio. Oh yeah, the watermelon. That's another big one.
Spending all their time on Twitter by saying at least they're trying to farm pennies on the dollar with Twitter Blue. People like this are just doing it for the love of the game, which is truly insane when you look at this not so normal person. This
watermelon they black. No, watermelon is supposed to be analogous to the Palestinian flag, and it shows support. I know it's a niche thing, but like it's the same thing as putting a flag in your bio.
What happens when you keyword search the name Rev on their account? Brace yourselves.
Don't ask me, I'm not fucking
this
political.
This is like KCTron incel levels of keyword searches here, okay?
Jesus Christ. Oh my God!
This is just direct mentions of my name. This is not a normal human being.
It's not.
In fact...
Actually, what was their username? I want to look it up real quick. Totally G tweet. How many tweets do you have? Oh my God. Chat. I think this might be a fucking record. 125,000 posts in 3 years. Oh my God. If I have 125.3 thousand tweets since July of 2023, How many tweets a day do I make on average? Dude, this is not real. It's Grok? Dude, I don't think even Grok is, like, that bad. There's no way. Like, are they actually Australian? Yeah, they are. Look at that. They're not lying. It's not like a farm bot or something. 119 tweets per day on average. Keep in mind he's been doing since 19. Dude, this person needs to be, like, institutionalized. This is like a fucking massive red flag to me. I think this actually might be the new record for now. 40K a year? Chat. I have 9.5 thousand and I do a go live tweet every day, almost every day, 5 days a week on average. And I've had my account for almost 4 years. This person tweets so much. They don't even do content. They're just a fucking freak, man.
I cannot think of a bigger waste of time.
Does that total include retweets? No, it does not. It doesn't. That's just raw tweets and replies. No, retweet does not count. That's just raw
dogging it. And I said notifications are on for all of my channels. I'm not kidding. Okay, this is just direct mentions again.
That's crazy.
You get the point. This is the same person, in case you forgot, who tried to cancel me for saying the word retarded about a year ago. No.
Dude, look at the ratio. 1,300 comments, 700,000 views. They did not get the fucking support they wanted. They wanted to be they wanted to cancel him so bad. Democracy manifest! That's right!
I wasn't even insulting anyone with that phrase. I was quoting a tweet that, by the way, used that phrase to describe a situation. Not a person, but a situation. A situation where that creator was being slandered and harassed for no reason. Of course, you can see the 400 likes versus 1,300 comments. You can imagine the most popular phrase in those replies. I think you can figure that one out for yourself. But you can see another quote of the original thread we're looking at today saying, a YouTuber who made videos when you were 8 rattled off accurate crime statistics 10 years ago when you were 12 in 6th grade and you were never able to get over it. And you can see this is reflected in the articles released by the likes of Kotaku.
Of course. Who else?
Back in 2017 when this quote-unquote controversy took place. And I think the most ironic thing about all these people is they look back at this debate with JonTron and Destiny, and they're angry at JonTron. None of them have that same energy for Destiny, right? They don't even care about Destiny. They're more offended by JonTron, who by his own admission was a bit sloppy with his, attempt at debating, but largely, even in his quote-unquote apology about it, he really doubled down and just...
I will say it was a mistake getting into a debate with Destiny. It is. It really is. Even back in 2017 when he was a little bit more tame, in my opinion. I think back in 2017, obviously he was already going off the... I want to say, like, off the deep end, but, like... Yeah, I think that was a mistake. And I think John was probably going into it with, like, at least, like a premise of, like, being good faith. Destiny was already not into that. Yeah.
Said that, like, the core of what he was saying was his actual thoughts. And it doesn't change the fact that most of what he was sharing and citing was statistics, many of which coming from the FBI. So people were just mad about statistics as per usual. And I just think about a lot of the interactions people cite as proof that JonTron is some heinous, awful person, according to them. And it's stuff like this, where someone says a statement at JonTron claiming one thing, and he shows...
Oh, no. Wait.
...with direct evidence, something to contradict it, something to completely dismantle what is being asserted upon him. There's no words even included in his response. He's just showing a direct event that contradicts what someone is claiming. But people get mad about this. They hate seeing the truth if it twists the way they want to look at the world. And that's exactly what happened with JonTron in many different cases.
You present them facts and their heads literally explode, so they start calling you a Nazi. They never call you wrong, they just call you a Nazi for stating facts.
And you can see people here saying a horrible, disgusting, heinous person, and it's stating actual facts, but it's bad because they're problematic facts. That is correct. Then you see some of the people defending this, saying it's genuinely depressing knowing how hard he fell off. Yeah, it's genuinely depressing to a person who has a hammer and sickle in their use. And
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 flags in bio and a furry profile picture. That is not inclusive with the flags. This is a bunch of red flags in one.
Name. Like, I'm glad that JonTron is disappointing to you, because if he wasn't disappointing to you, that'd probably be a bad sign for him, because anybody with this sort of crap in their username, yeah, completely terminally online, completely checked out of reality, just all around pathetic, if we're being honest here. And here's a reply saying, is he seriously making a video referring to me about like 3 posts on Twitter about a dude who has 0 relevancy for the last 4 years at this rate? Well, he has enough relevancy for you guys to keep talking about him nearly 10 years later. And I also love that it's like, oh, just 3 posts. No, I saw a post with nearly 5 million views.
Yeah.
Talking about JonTron and how he went crazy. It's weird how
and they never elaborate. They just say crazy, like as if it's like an actual mental breakdown. The guy just stated his opinion. His opinion is crazy.
People can bash JonTron, you know, where he's clearly not going to defend himself on Twitter or anything like that. And they can do that, but nobody can respond to it. No one can talk about it and try to provide context or try to dismantle what people are saying about him. All of a sudden, you're not allowed to. And he's, you know, irrelevant too. Like, he's so relevant, you still talking about him 10 years ago, but he's so irrelevant, you're not allowed to make videos talking about people talking about him all these years later. But then you can see the original poster. This is the person that started the whole current thing, saying, I love muting posts on here because occasionally you'll see that some people still working themselves up in a lather over a post you made days ago and have long since forgotten about.
Jesus Christ, I hate this fucking retarded fucking rhetoric. Oh my god, people are still interacting with this? I totally forgot. It's the same vibe as when people are like, I muted this, I just don't care. I'm gonna make a tweet about how much little I care. It's like, you do fucking care, you fucking loser. This is all your life means to you.
Well, clearly, again,
sure, whatever you're saying.
Here you are still talking about it.
Yeah.
And also, you know,
and again, another account, yet another account that only lives on Twitter. Look, 68,000 fucking posts. Granted, it's an old account, but still. You think that doesn't fucking matter? No, I just don't care, guys. I'm just muting this account. I've forgotten about it, but I'm gonna bring it up anyway because I'm mentally ill.
Kind of crazy that you're
all I care about.
Calling people worked up for responding to your tweet where you're worked up. You're calling someone crazy. You said he went crazy back in 2017, and you can't even articulate why, because if you had to, you would look really stupid.
Yeah.
It would be very obvious why someone like this would be so upset about JonTron. But really, that's the situation. It's 2026, people still are seething about him, and they just look, well, the exact way you would expect these sorts of people to look like. They're just mad about what he said. They don't like his problematic statistics that he shared, and they're taking out on anyone who dares to question their narrative. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. If you liked it, please drop a like on this video. Consider subscribing, putting on notifications for daily uploads, and also multiple streams a week on YouTube.
Wow.
Hope you guys
streaming
enjoyed.
On YouTube.
I'll see you next time.
These people are pathetic. Yeah, it's fucking sad, dude. I didn't even know about this whole fucking old-ass drama. Baba Booey, that's right. Yo, Ginger, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Go check out Rev Says Desu. Well, fucking Big Pharma. Ads in 3 minutes. Okay, excellent. Thank you. Second. I gotta reply to this DM. Oh. Aw, Chibi! Chibi fucking messaged me. She said, I want to know that this is seriously the cutest thing ever. She was replying to this, not replying, but she sent me this, the animation. Isn't it awesome? I completely forgot, actually, that this person posted it. I didn't even know it got that much attention. I just reposted it, by the way. SmugAlana. Aw. I would highly recommend this artist. They were taking a while, but I assumed it was just because the animation is intense. They were super apologetic. How do you spell apologetic? Yeah, I'm just letting her know. Apologetic. I mean, technically you're not wrong. Don't press you should be invited to a store. Maybe one of those suggested shoe and iPad. No, chat, I'm not gonna do that. If they ask, I'll probably decline. Besides, who the fuck wants like a fucking woman on the fucking on a podcast with a bunch of men? Sorry, I don't do collabs with men. Men are icky. Especially real life men. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm flattered. I've been invited many times. I'm okay. Aspen? Nope. Still wouldn't do one with Aspen either. You would fit right in? No, I wouldn't. Yeah. She hates us. Side scroll. I've already been asked. I declined. I'm very flattered that they're asking, but I don't. First of all, I don't really do well with collabs in general. Like the shoe one was already pushing me a lot. I was very, very nervous. I don't think I did that great of a job. No matter how many times people glaze me, I feel like I didn't do a good enough job, and it like kind of fucks with my mental. I can only do so many things. Like I don't know. Doesn't make any sense in my head, but maybe someone gets it. She is talking to people? I don't know. This is weird. What were all those collabs in the past with Philly? Bro, I've done 2 collabs with Phillian in 3 years. What the fuck does that even mean? You did this collab with Phillian! You did a collab with Phillians. That means you should do collabs with people discussing politics and policies. Do you hear yourself? Besides, Phillian is a lot easier to collab with in the sense that, like, I'm not expected to fucking throw down facts and opinions constantly. I'm just goofing around. She's about to go off the deep end. Yes, I've been asked like a million times to collab with a bunch of people, different people. I'm a very shy, nervous person. I can only do so much, and the more you ask, the more it makes me not want to do it. To be completely honest with you. Yeah. Okay, okay, ads are starting, but I just want to finish replying to this. Hold on. Let me see this one. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Okay, bada bing. Sorry about that. Can you do DBT time? 2v2 killer collab with me. No, I'm not gonna play DBD 2v2. Besides, it's already gone. 2v8 is gone. It's gone. Oh yeah, let's do Bandle while we're waiting for ads. Would you say it's a good time to start streaming, or is it too oversaturated these days? No, because any time is oversaturated. If you really love streaming, just fucking stream. If you go in with the mindset of like, I want to have 10,000 viewers, you're not gonna get there. You do it as a hobby. You do it because you love it, because you think it's fun. You don't do it under the incentive of like wanting to make money and like talking to famous people or like, you know, fucking other streamers or whatever the fuck. I went in and I was like, I'm gonna stream DBD and talk about video games. Asmund did it for the money. Well, yeah, obviously because he was supporting his mom, but at the same time, he also did it because he really, really loved WoW, and it was a good time for him to like stream. This is true. Made a post after she collaborated with you, and the people seem to be on board. What? Made a post on her YouTube to ask if she should collaborate with you, and the people seem to be on board. No, I did not see that. Yo, Remover, thank you for the 1,100 biddies. Thank you so much. Greetings from Czech Republic. Hello. How are you doing? Has been a big YouTube background? Yeah, that too. Yeah, he already was doing YouTube. She posted it an hour ago. Shoe on head. Shoe on head. Shoe no head. That's what I typed. Many are saying they enjoyed the SmugAlana collab. It was a lot of fun to do. Would you like us to do more stuff in the future? Art is AI. Actually, low-key, it's kind of scary how good AI is getting at drawing my outfit. It doesn't nearly do as many mistakes as it used to. That's fucking scary. Oh. Clearer questions? I wouldn't be using AI to collab or anything. I just thought it was just cute for a quick post and I realized it was so controversial. Yeah, Chad, don't give her too much shit. She's kind of like a normie. And I don't mean this in a derogatory way. She doesn't understand how sensitive people are to AI art when it comes to VTubers and stuff in general, and just like art. She's a tourist. Oh, it's okay. I mean, like, I'll tell her about it and stuff. I might actually tell her that really quick while we're doing the Bandle. So don't forget. Man, play yesterday's 2020. Okay. This is 2020, so this is TikTok coded for sure. Yeah. Is this Charlie? Break my heart. Oh, Dua Lipa. It was Dua Lipa. Break my heart. Yeah, I like that song. It's a good song. God damn it. Okay, whatever. We can't listen to it, I guess. Banned? Dude, it's so annoying. My VPN just keeps conflicting and shit. 1983. Maybe I'll switch to Proton VPN. Does Proton have issues? Does anybody use Proton VPN? Yeah. Released in 1983. Boom. How many VPNs? No, just one. I don't know what this is. Northman. Somebody's watching me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it is. Somebody's watching me. caught that so fast. God damn. Damn, you guys are goated. You guys are goated with the sauce. Everybody's watching me. Ba-da-da-da-dum. I feel very old. You should not feel old if your body does not feel old. I want watching me. Fuck. How do you spell divisive? With an S? D-I-V-I-S-I-V? Divisive? No, not devisive. I think it's with an I. Yeah, thank you. Alright, I was right. So, whatever. Ooh. Sorry, I'm just trying to help Miss Shu with her stuff. Alright, I'm done. Sorry. I just like to reply because I'm one of those people that when I leave it to the last second, it's like, yeah. I'll leave it and then I'll forget about it and then I'll see it and then I'll be like, I'll just get to it. And then I forget. You will forgo in 3 weeks. Yeah, I know, with Playa, I know. I feel so bad. I don't mean to ghost people. By the way, just for the record, if someone ever complains to you about Alana not replying, it's just so fucking annoying. I wish my brain was different, but it's so... I don't have a manager. I don't have, like, anyone that does, like, all the emailing for me. I do all my own messages with art. Like, I'm talking to 4 different artists right now. I'm doing V-card stuff. I have to do all this by myself. And like sometimes it gets so overwhelming. I like literally ghost everyone. And I'm like, I'm not doing this shit until I get into the mental headspace. Yeah, you gotta be in a mood. Or like, you gotta be in the mental mindset. Yeah. It's annoying. It's annoying. No manager. Yep. No boyfriend. So many slurs. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was just helping her with some art stuff. Yeah. Alright, what was the next video, chat? We just did a rev video. We did Bandle while ads ran. We did run ads, right? Oh yeah, we did. You like saying slurs? I love Pippo. What's your typing speed? It's a bit slower when I have to like punctuate and give capitals. But if I just freeball it, I'm pretty fast. Yeah. I like slurs, chat. Love Pippo. Subnautica? What's this video? Oh, shit. Is this Subnautica drama? I heard about, again, I missed so much while I was moving. Apparently Subnautica got into some fucking hot water over some shit. Chad is very uncivilized. They are welcome. With the ruler. Okay, we're just gonna watch it. We're just gonna watch it. Apparently this is an informative little video. Yeah, let's watch it. Oh my god! This is so fucking irritating! I keep forgetting! Is it Subnautica 2 just proved stop killing games right? Subnautica! Subnautica is crazy. Okay, let's watch it. Sorry about that. It's fucking annoying. My VPN's
You will
freaking out.
become comfortable with the idea of owning nothing that you buy in the future.
I
And if you
hate
say
that.
Anything against that, you're the problem, and we've heard that before.
I bought the Diablo 2 soundtrack physical CD copy just because I wanted to have it in case, like, Blizzard explodes and... I'm not, by the way, not saying that this should happen. I'm just saying, what if they just explode? Like, California's fires engulf the entire studio and there's nothing left. Like, at least I have a physical copy and I can have that thing that I really, really love. You know what I'm saying? Like, I miss that shit.
Subnautica
We could
2
hope.
just came
I don't
out, and
hope.
if you read
I don't.
into its EULA
As miserable
and then
as
some, it's
as
clear
miserable
that
as I
Crafton is
am.
kind of putting an anti-stop killing games on everybody. As this user said on the Steam forum, saying that in Subnautica 2's EULA or end user license agreement, that if you buy the game, you don't actually own it.
That's so many companies though. It's just that I think they're getting a lot of shit for it because they're. Subnautica's technically like a fucking indie game at this point, even though it's a very successful one. It's still indie in my opinion.
People on Twitter then shared a massive list of Subnautica 2's EULA, which is so big I
EULA.
can't even properly fit it onto the screen.
That makes you think of
in order for you to
Yule's
see just
scepter.
how everything is in it and how long it is, man. So I'll just tell you what's included in this EULA because it's kind of crazy,
Call it a
dude. So let
EULA,
me read
man.
you some of it because
Yeah,
again,
unk.
it's so long. First off, if you buy
Uh-huh.
Subnautica 2, you don't own it. That is made
Yep.
fact in its licenses agreement. You are simply renting it despite paying the price that you pay for it. Another weird user agreement part
Cringe.
is that Crafted makes you confirm by playing Subnautica 2 that you cannot publish recordings, screenshots, or stream the game itself
What?
without a disclaimer claiming that what's being shown is not supported by Crafton themselves. That's weird.
Yo, what?
So essentially, they need you to tell everyone you're not sponsored by them to play the game, and that any and all footage of Subnautica 2 that is used by anyone on the internet is also subject to the very EULA you have to sign in order to, play the game in the first place. You also cannot upload said content onto a paid platform, which that one is nebulous. Maybe they mean Patreon, but if it could also be YouTube, which that makes zero sense either. So does that mean
That doesn't
every
make any
video of
sense. Yeah, what if you stream it on YouTube? Because then you're technically publishing a video? I don't think they'd sue for that, but then why would you include that? That is very strange. They use the same EULA as PUBG. PUBG is ran by a Chinese publisher, and I know in China it's rather strict, so like I'm kind of not surprised about that, but why Subnautica?
Subnautica 2 is cooked then, that would be disastrous, including this one too, by the way. One of the points in the EULA states that Crafton can apparently take access away from you at any point for any reason without prior notice. And this point...
That is so bad. And again, that reminds me of like Nintendo with Super Smash Bros. Nintendo is notoriously bad about posting... about you as a player posting playthroughs and then getting struck for it, even though it's completely within the rights of you doing that as a player. Yeah, it's super strict.
Point especially is brought up many
I
times in
hate
this
that
agreement.
about
So
Nintendo.
that's good to know. That you can just lose access for no reason, I guess. The terms of the
Yep.
agreement can also change
Yep.
for any reason that Crafton wishes without your consent, and they also don't need...
I think most big companies actually do that. Not that I agree with it, and I honestly kind of fucking hate that. And by kind of, I really do hate that with a passion, because Blizzard can shut down your account for literally no reason. They don't have to give you a reason for shutting it down. They can do that for any reason whatsoever.
to give you prior notice either to doing this, which is another point that is brought up many times in this EULA, by the way, as well. One of the weirder parts of this whole thing is apparently Krafton has the right to remotely access your game while you are playing it, which that sounds concerning. Like, how does that even work? Like, they just hack into your game? Does that mean by playing Subnautica 2 it acts as a portal?
I don't know if that's standard.
Somewhat for Krafton to access your PC or something? Probably not. That doesn't seem ethical, so I would say no.
Again, that is weird. I don't think other EULAs do that.
Which is, well, again, very weird.
Why
but
do you
nobody
need that?
seems to be bringing that up anywhere as far as I can see. You also apparently cannot stream Subnautica 2 without Krafton's approval, which is, again, weird, considering just how many games on the internet are being streamed all of the time. You also
is that normal? I kind of want to grok this while I'm like
play Subnautica 2
watching
on multiple
this.
devices unless you buy multiple licenses. There's also clauses allegedly in this EULA, from what I'm reading, that you cannot tarnish Krafton's image or reputation outside of the game.
See, I find that weird because if you're playing the game and you're just criticizing this and you're not sponsored, because when you take a sponsorship, this is very standard for streamers. When you take a sponsorship, they usually have a rule of like, you can't shit talk the game because then we're not going to pay you money, which I think is fair because you're advertising the game. Why would you shit talk it? I think that's like within reason because you're taking money for it. But in this case, you're just buying the game. Like, you're not getting paid. You're paying them to rent the game to play it. That's fucked up.
You have bought the game, which I guess that means I'm good here because I have not bought the game yet, so I guess that means I'm okay. Like, this is so weird. You are also not allowed to deceive or exploit Krafton according to the EULA as well. The definition of what this even entails
is cheating?
Determined by Krafton themselves, which
I hate that.
That's very
weird. Cringe.
You also cannot exploit bugs in the game or use indecent nicknames in game as well. You are also
that's pretty standard.
Not allowed to use another person's account in order to play the game. You are also not allowed to use any VPNs or any technology that will mask your location while playing Subnautica 2 as well.
So you can't VPN to play Subnautica? Why? Well, that doesn't make any sense.
That is what is going on, dude. There's apparently also a clause that says that you are not allowed to
it's a co-op like multiplayer game at best and like a solo game at worst. Like, why do they need all this like invasive shit?
Action that goes against social norms. What does that
play it with VPN? It still works. Yeah, but then they can ban you or take away your right to play the game if they find out. You can do it again. You can play a game with a VPN. It's just they can just take it away and say fuck you.
What does that even mean? Like, you can't speak about
if they find out,
in
exactly.
a video if you're criticizing it? What? So this video is bad then that I'm making because I'm just reading you what's apparently in the end user license agreement? And this means I'm somehow breaking some agreement that I never made because, again, I haven't bought the game myself yet. And me looking at this EULA, I'm kind of second guessing myself now because why is any of this in your user agreement at all to begin with?
Oh, the only companies, I just looked it up. In practice, the vast majority of games lets you stream without contacting anyone. Even big publishers like EA, Ubisoft, Riot, Blizzard, Activision, Bethesda, and Valve do not require you to explicitly ask for permission. They just they have public policies that allow you to stream and be monetized. Because streaming is free marketing for them, right? But I know that Nintendo has like really strict guidelines and they're super copyright heavy on YouTube and stuff. And I think like Square Enix, someone said that Square Enix is really, really bad about it. Like you can't like post cutscenes or something. What I don't understand is why is Subnautica behaving like this? That's so strange to me.
This kind of all sounds, I'm going to say it, draconian to me in nature. Like,
Yeah.
based on what I'm reading here, this game has access
That's
to
bizarre.
whatever you play it on. You can't use a VPN or say anything negative about it at all.
That's
Another part
weird.
claims that any art made of Subnautica 2 by anybody is automatically owned by Krafton themselves.
Oh my god. What? Like, you make a piece of fan art and they just own it?
Even if they don't pay you for that, that doesn't make any sense either. Like,
That's so
why would
fucked.
anyone even make any art that
No way they can legally do that. I mean, what do you mean they can legally do that? Yeah, they can. It's just that you'd have to fight them in court.
for this game on their socials? That just seems like a terrible
so
shakedown that's waiting
cringe.
to happen. Another part of the EULA claims that if you use the documentation of the game, you forfeit the right to sue Krafton or its employees over anything in the future. You are also unable to get refunds for Subnautica 2 if you accept these terms, apparently, according to what I'm reading anyways. Also, Krafton has the right, apparently, to delete your account if your information on your account is not accurate. What does that mean? Like, if you buy this on Steam and you're...
It's to reduce exploits on VPNing to get the game cheaper, if I remember correctly. There are several companies that do that, but it's kind of rare. Yeah.
I don't know, mailing address is wrong or your name is a nickname, they can now shut down your Steam account because it's not correct.
Blizzard
Like,
does that?
needs-
No, I think Blizzard, you own your own fan art. They can't, like, use it for their own unless they ask you. Yeah, if you make fan art for their, like, contests and fan art program, then yes, you give them the right to own it because they're giving you, basically, the way that they try to justify it is they're giving you exposure and you're making art for their contest, and that can be used to, like, get an in for, like, work sometimes for other game dev companies and also for them as well. It can give you an in. But basically, they don't own it. Like, this type of shit is like, oh, if you made fan art for Subnautica, we can just yoink it and, like, put it on our socials and not give you any credit or anything.
further elaboration because that sounds crazy to me. If you have any issues with the EULA, apparently you also cannot pursue any legal demands against Krafton if you have accepted the user agreement. You also apparently
You can argue that in court. You can.
give up the right
wouldn't
to
be
a
fun,
judge
but you
or
could.
jury to preside over any legal case involving Subnautica 2 if you accept this agreement as well. I could keep going, but
Blizzard does that with custom games. Yeah. It basically, because they actually included that with Warcraft 3 Remake, if you made custom games, they basically owned the custom game because they got super duper pissed off at Dota being created from Warcraft 3, like back in 2001 or 2002. I can't remember. Like really early on, they got really butthurt that they lost the rights to Dota 2. When Valve was basically fighting over the rights to it. That's what happened.
again, right here, I'll just put like just a part of this user agreement on screen here. Again, it's very long. It's being shared all over the place. So if this information is incorrect, I guess let me
Interesting.
know. But again, it's being shared all over Twitter right now. And many people are, well, understandably very upset by it existing. Apparently, other users combed through the EULA and tried to calm the nerves. One of the only parts that somewhat makes sense is the reason why you cannot publish recordings without a disclaimer, which I guess I'll have to put that in my description box.
That's stricter than like actual sponsorship rules. Like I've read through sponsorship rules, not that I've ever taken one, but I've been offered some, and I read through. It's like you can't shit talk the game, you can't say X about game, do not allude to, don't try not to swear as much. Like I think because you're taking money, I think that's kind of within their rights since you're advertising their game. But to do this for a fucking game launch is so strange to me.
Now to make sure
Can't call it
that I don't
boring,
get,
yeah.
crafty ninjas flying through my windows at night is because the game is in early access currently. And because of this early access, the gameplay being shown on screen is not representative of the final product in this video too, I guess. But either way, a lot of this just comes across as scary more than really anything else. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say burn down Krafton or anything like that, but what I will say is based on what...
Again, if you want to play Subnautica, that's fine. I don't blame you. I play plenty of games that I really disagree with fundamentally. But I also think that this pushback is healthy for the game because fucking gamers just get mistreated all the time. You guys remember Helldivers like 2-3 years ago when they had the EULA issue with like Sony and then they walked it back because people were like, fuck you, we don't want to play your game and like have to do all this shit to basically jump through hoops to play the game because it was Sony. Yeah. Yeah, you had to make a PSN account, and people were like, nah, fuck
I'm
that.
reading here. This all just sounds very concerning, to say the least. Apparently, that remote access feature brought up in the EULA is meant
weird.
for debugging, anti-cheat, and crash reporting. This is apparently normal practice, according to some people that are defending this agreement thing, because this is how every game on Steam collects
remote
crash data
access
and such to improve their games. Either way, how it's worded, at least, makes it sound way scarier, so maybe they should change that. I'm not going to frame this video as me saying that Krafton are super villains, but I'm also not going to say that their EULA here sounds reasonable either, because it
No, the
doesn't.
streaming
I
thing
think
is
this whole
so
thing
strange.
is more scary than anything, and also shows how for some publishers are really just going to be pushing when it comes to their future games and what you can or cannot do with the content, even if you bought the game yourself. I'll circle back to this, but there was even more news too, since as seen here from Aftermath, Subnautica 2 sold over 2 million copies in a single day alone, which means the biggest controversy surrounding the game is likely going to lead to a happy ending, at least for the developers and the creators of Subnautica itself. In case you forgot, right, Subnautica's original creators were fired during the second game's development cycle. It was a whole legal battle, right, where Krafton claimed that the original creators were not meeting their duties that they were being paid to do. But the reason, according to the devs, was that Krafton was trying to get out of a $250 million contract that they would have to pay to Subnautica's founders and the developers if the game was a success and, met its deadlines. As Aftermath said here in the highlighted part, this was a mess and led to the original creators getting fired, but due to the whole legal proceedings and all that already happened, Krafton was actually forced to rehire the creators of Subnautica and extend the bonus deadline for that $250 million cash out to September 15th, 2026.
Like, if I remember correctly, Subnautica just won the first game, was really fucking successful already. Why were they not?
Weirdly, too,
that's so strange.
Where I highlighted again, Krafton is not even listed as the publisher for the game, and Krafton has nothing to say about it, which is very odd. Everything I've presented in this video is just weird, man, isn't it? Like this whole thing just kind of feels off to me. How is Krafton benefiting from the sale of Subnautica 2 if they're not even listed as the publisher? Like, what's going on here? The happy ending here, at least so far, is that whole $250 million payout is most definitely going to happen. And hey, it should, because it's not just the creators who benefit from this either. Jason Schreier of Bloomberg reported back in 2025 that a lot here was riding on this payout too. As seen here, the developers of Subnautica 2, who were employees when Krafton acquired Unknown Worlds, that's like a whole thing too, that if you were there when this all went down and got acquired by Krafton, you would be eligible for hundreds, if not thousands of dollars in compensation. And some might even get 7-figure payouts if Subnautica 2 performed.
But I think that's a good thing. If you do a good job as a game dev, you should be rewarded. I think game devs get fucked over on how much they get paid versus how much they pocket out from a game being successful. I really do. Like the trickle down for example, like with how big corporations work for like Ubisoft or EA. Those people that do like sound design or art, they get paid like a flat amount or like a salary for doing the job. But then when it's a super successful game, they get nothing out of it. I think that's like a fair way to look at it. But because investors are investing, they don't want to like give people extra money that deserve it. Publishers are leeches who suck money out of developers. Yeah, like I think that all that fucking money needs to trickle down to the little guy. Like an artist that did like a loading screen art, and you get to look at that every day. They only get paid, like maybe they pay them a decent amount, but they don't get like a bonus. Yeah.
Well, which again, right, it sold 2 million copies and then some in a single day. So as I write this video, it's a Sunday morning. So
very successful game.
Currently, Subnautica 2 is pulling in over 300,000 concurrent players, which is, very healthy. It hit its peak at almost 500,000, and it's still going strong. Good for them. As also seen here, the user rating is really high. And also, look there on the left. Yeah, the publisher is Unknown Worlds themselves, not Krafton. That's really interesting. So Krafton is kind of being shafted from this release, which makes you wonder what agreements did they and Unknown Worlds come to behind the scenes prior prior to this release then. Either way, based on what's, we're seeing, this is another reason why something like a Stop Killing Games is needed. Because whether Subnautica 2 is good or not, the reality is still the same. You're just not an owner of the game if you buy it. You're just, temporary. And the fact that the end user license agreement clearly states that you can have access to said game revoked at any moment, like that's a scary thing to normalize because that's just not okay. I know it's not really about any one game really, it's just that seeing this happen time and time again all the time really makes me worried about the future of ownership as a whole. Now, of course, every publisher has legal agreements to some degree when you play. I know that's not exactly new. But what's changed is the public awareness around what these sorts of things actually represent, and I'll just say it how it is. It's all
I think the customer needs to be more aware of what people are doing to, like, basically the people that work on the games. Or what they're getting into. I think that a lot of people who, like the average Joe Schmo, not like we as a community, we know about this stuff because we talk about it pretty frequently. The people that suffer the most, or like the ones that don't know, are basically ignorant of it, but it's not their fault. Yeah, like just let me own the game. And that's what it used to be like. You'd buy the physical copy of the game, you'd have a CD-ROM or a floppy disk, even older than that. Now you just get nothing. Now you just have to download it and that's it. They could just take away the download and it's over for you. How are you going to get the game? You just spent money and you're never going to get it.
Designed around controlled access because that is what it is. So it's no surprise why people are reading the fine print here and you're seeing the sort of backlash online that you are. Because people are kind of realizing and asking a very uncomfortable question, which is, what exactly are we buying anymore when we buy these games then? And yeah, that's a good question to ask, by the way.
You don't. You buy, when you buy nothing.
Game, you do not own the software. Your access can change whenever whoever is selling it to you wants to change that too. The services, those can be terminated. I mean, even online functionality can just disappear overnight, and your purchase overall is, well, conditional at best. Look, I'm not saying again that people should boycott crafting or anything, but I do think
if you want to play the game
and understand that this is not okay. I don't think the Subnautica 2 developers over at Unknown Worlds should have to suffer for this because, again, they clearly did not make any of these decisions.
Yeah, and they made a wonderful game. People clearly are enjoying it for a reason.
The game is selling because of the love and passion of the Unknown Worlds devs, right? And
exactly.
I truly do hope the game does sell well. For really the only reason, because I want the developers to get their due, because they deserve it. They deserve that money. They made the game in the first place.
Yeah, but they get nothing.
I don't think that Crafton is inherently evil. Well, hopefully not. I mean, they just need to understand that what they're proposing is, a step too far. Either way, though, this is not really unique to Subnautica, and I know that. The entire discourse surrounding, digital games or even physical game ownership is kind of one of the biggest lies in modern games right now overall. Like, can we agree on that one? Because it does all come...
And it's becoming more and more acceptable. That's the thing. I think these EULAs are becoming more and more bold because people aren't pushing back because of just ignorance. They just don't know. Why didn't they go with a different publisher? I had that same opinion when, what was it called? No Man's Sky went to publish with Sony. Sometimes you just don't really have a choice and you think that's the best possible outcome for you. I don't think the people that make these decisions are that dumb. They do look at statistics. They do look at outcomes. They do look at projections. They probably just had to go with it. Yeah, like, I don't think it's all their fault. Maybe like part of the reason it's their fault, and I do think that you can blame them, but it's like sometimes it's just like, what are you supposed to do? Like, you need to publish the game or it's all for piss and not.
Down with an invisible trade-off, right? Ownership is just becoming access. And access is just being controlled by corporations. That's a very uncomfortable reality, guys. Effectively, we're losing control because of convenience. This is exactly why something like a Stop Killing Games matters. Because, well, they're combating this very idea. Because games disappearing, that's a huge problem. No matter, like, what platform you're on, by the way. A few days ago, SKG, as seen here, released a video surrounding their current ongoing battle with the Californian side of digital game ownership, which will be bad news for all American users if this law does not go through. I'll leave a link in the description box to that video if you want to watch it yourselves, but this is all a part of the Protect Our Games Act, as seen here, which Chris Ward, who's a representative for SKG, is working in tandem to ensure that the draconian laws of games ownership do not in fact ruin more in the future. It would take way too long to go through the entire document here, but for like,
it's a lot of legalese, chat.
So
lots of
legalese. The idea
legalese.
here is that Chris Ward, Rob Ross Scott as well, who's the face of SKG, and more, are all kind of working together to ensure that this law becomes real, because it would be a huge blow to what companies like a Krafton are trying to do with Subnautica and its access. Unfortunately, for the Protect Our Games Act, it would only apply in theory to games purchased in January 2027 onward, as you can see there. Laws,
so it's not retroactive?
To get put in place, obviously, but the
should apply only to a digital game available for purchase on or after. Yeah, it's not retroactive. That sucks, but it's better than nothing. I will say that.
Idea is that future games would have to respect you and allow the versions of these games to operate and exist, even when official support ends in places like North America, which obviously there's a lot of money and users there for sure. Digital Trends, for example, is seen here, released
big numbers
an
in
article
Europe
surrounding
too.
this very same story with updates. Currently, the Protect Our Games Act is gaining momentum, and as the SKG video I have in the description box below also says at one point, they as an SKG's leadership believe that no company has any moral ground to stand on in order to deny the passing of this law that would protect you from things like what Subnautica's end user license agreement says, of course.
I'm only going to be here briefly to provide some context, and then Ross will be back again. Stop Killing Games was launched shortly before Christmas last year.
The industry's lobbying against Stop Killing Games. Yeah, because they don't want to be held accountable. I think the EULA is overprotective because of the recent civil lawsuits within their company. In my opinion, they could be overreacting. I think that might be it, because I do think it's very, very strange. Like, I know for a fact that there are a lot of EULAs that are very similar, and I don't think that's okay. But I think for a AA, or I'm assuming like an indie company, like, I keep forgetting the name of the company, but you know what I'm talking about, the company that made Subnautica, or the publishers, they're the ones that I think are just like reaching for stuff like, you can't stream the game without their permission. Like, even Blizzard and EA doesn't do that. They just let you do it because it's free advertising for them. That's so strange. Krafton, yeah, I think Kraft cheese when I see it.
Around the same time, work began on the California bill, the POG Act. SKG has been directly involved in that effort, working with Assembly Member Chris Ward's office in the California State Assembly. The paper you're about to see was not made public by the ESA outside of the California State Assembly. And quite frankly, we believe that that is because they know how weak their arguments are. They know gamers are going to call them out for repeating the same tired talking points about keeping servers online forever. At the same time, they reached out to ABC News to spread random out-of-context lines about how expensive this is all supposedly going to...
Oh no, it's gonna take $4 or $5 million out of my $2 billion industry to fucking fix this. Oh, what you think of the poor fucking Microsoft and Amazon companies? Wah, shut the hell up. Shut up!
We believe the public has the right to see this. This is a public consultation, so the public should be part of it and not just the assembly members and the lobby.
One of the groups, however, that has opposed this bill or anything like it for something like 2 years now is the ESA, or Entertainment Software Association. So as it states here in the highlighted section of the ESA's rebuttal towards all of this, they believe that AB 1921, which is what the Protect Our Games Act's other name is, by the way, is flawed by nature. They think the entire point of this law goes against what corporations want, as the ESA says here, which I highlighted. AB 1921 is seeking to create a new consumer right to digital games by taking away rights from creators. The bill forces creators to design, reproduce, modify, or distribute their games on state-mandated terms rather than their own terms, in violation of the Copyright Act. AB 1921 is not a consumer protection bill. It is an unworkable mandate with serious unintended consequences. It will limit how developers design modern interactive experiences and reduce access to online features players expect. AB 1921 will result in fewer games.
So fucking be it. Oh my lord. No, we need to keep pumping out more COD games. No, it'll result in less COD releases every year and a half. This is such cope. This is the fattest corpo borpo cope ever. Did Pirate Software write this? Well, I think that was actually one of his one of his big stipulations when he doubled down against this. I'm not gonna quote it verbatim, but I think he said something along the lines of like, indie developers are gonna suffer from this, and I'm like, what? How are they gonna suffer? What?
Cost and less innovation. Again,
this means that it's gonna make the big guys suffer, and it's gonna make them produce less games, which is not exactly a fucking bad thing.
ESA believes that what
car manufacturers say the same bullshit. Yeah, because they want to keep fucking pumping out bullshit.
Subnautica 2 is doing currently by being able to revoke access whenever they please, apparently, and then some, is actually favorable than to giving the people who buy games, more options, because that will just result in less innovation, fewer games, and higher costs, apparently. Anything but you pretty much owning things is the goal here, pretty much, and whatever needs to be said to keep that mandate going, that's going to be upheld. Either way, people have spent money, right, on their libraries. I know I have, and it's...
This is why I buy games for GOG. I have physical backup that does not require a line. Yes, I think GOG is like a godsend. Before they put Neverwinter Nights 2 on Steam, that was the only way to play Neverwinter Nights and several other games. I think they're doing God's work over there. They're actually just doing such a good job. And I think more people need to be aware of GOG.
Crazy that the better thing to do is just, nope, this doesn't exist anymore, and just get lost. Like, that's what they want. No wonder you have the backlash that you got that's going on. It's not just single-player games like Subnautica, right? It's MMOs too. Like, there's literal graveyards full of games that people have spent money on that they just can't access anymore. Even single-player titles, they get delisted too. For example...
Pirate Software was not against this at first? Yes, he was. He was against it. He was against it, and then people gave him shit for it because he's a fucking indie game developer, supposedly. And then when he got shit for it, he doubled down. Yeah, he was, right from the get-go. There were so many clips of him saying, like, this fucking guy, this Ross guy, doesn't know what the fuck he's fucking talking about. I watched so many clips of him doubling down, and it wasn't even clips. It was, like, several minute, like, long rants.
2K Drive, as you can see
this
here.
fucking sucks. It's shit. This is stupid. This is dumb.
The multiplayer options will cease.
I heard
it. If you don't own it already, it's gone for good. A great recent example of this very thing happening in real time. What makes the whole Subnautica 2 discussion so important within this is that it's a game where players are still, emotionally associating with the immersion when they're playing it, right? Like Subnautica, that game represents exploration, isolation, even world building.
A little bit of horror,
of that, people
little
are
jump scares.
Invested in these worlds. Like, how can you blame them? Like, that's why it just sold 2 million copies in a day already. That's crazy. But when these legal language nonsense stuff reminds players that even these experiences ultimately exist under, I guess, temporary licensing structures because they do well, then the illusion kind of breaks, doesn't it? That's why you have the reaction that's so intense with this whole end user license agreement thing. It's not accidental. The gaming industry increasingly prefers these kind of ecosystems, right? That are built around controlled access, because controlled access will then also create dependency on them too, and dependency, that's just going to lead to reoccurring revenue via stuff like subscription models, digital only libraries, like you name it, because the less ownership that you have in theory, well, that just leads to more leverage that the corporations then gain, and that's kind of where this is all going. The entire industry and what they're making at this point is becoming temporary, right?
It's just to funnel you into a system, which is essentially what Microsoft Xbox and Sony and other huge conglomerates want to do. They want you to be reliant on an ecosystem so that you are more likely to come back and essentially be fed into this. I don't want to call it like a cloud, but like it's kind of what cars also do now at this point. And I think all big companies want you to just basically be within their little hovel forever. Yeah, eat our content for life. Always consume our content. Blizzard Launcher, when they started pushing the Blizzard Launcher long time ago, it was because they wanted you to remain their customer forever. And it did work. It did. They essentially pushed it, and people now think of like Blizzard Launcher. Oh, I will have to get Battle.net.
games, it's the DLC, it's the storefronts, like
Yeah,
you name it.
Origin.
It's all being turned off and
Yeah.
on by a simple switch, and you
Epic
really can't do
Games.
nothing about it currently. So the future in the end here is where your library of games only exists through permissions, and your
Exactly.
games will require
Yep.
perpetual authentication. Preservation also just becomes impossible unless it's on GOG, and now the corporations will just have full access. That's kind of the nightmare scenario that many see that is now approaching, and honestly, they're not crazy for worrying about it. SKG should be about you owning things and your rights. The idea that art and entertainment shouldn't just evaporate immediately out of nowhere. So if buying no longer means owning anything, well then something is deeply broken with this system then, isn't it? The controversy surrounding Subnautica 2, it is bigger than one end user license agreement, okay?
Mhm.
It exposes the future that the whole gaming industry is, quietly building towards without people even realizing it sometimes. A future where your games are just becoming services. Gaming became one of the most powerful entertainment mediums in history because players formed real connections with these worlds. I know I have. Mass Effect, Final Fantasy, Dark Souls, coring the house for Nintendo DS, you name it. But those connections require permanent access, if you ask me. And if the industry keeps treating games like temporary rentals, instead of these lasting works that people can truly own, well...
If car companies could make you basically rent their cars so that you give them money forever rather than you just owning the car outright, which is kind of what credit companies do anyway, but I guess they can't funnel that down to the actual car companies. They have to deal with loans and stuff. They would fucking do it. It's called a lease. Look, I've never leased a car. Chat. Okay, hold on. Pause. I've never leased a car, so maybe I'm talking out of my ass. Like, chill on me. I'm being a woman right now. What I think when buying a car is you're getting a loan from a company so that you pay off a car, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, I thought that you could, if they could obligate you to do that shit, they totally would. I think so. Like, yeah, lease your PS5 forever, take out a fucking PS5, and then eternally pay Sony like $10.99 because you don't have $800 to put down. That's what would be the ideal circumstance for these horrible fucking companies that just want to suck your balls dry of money.
Players are eventually going to stop trusting the entire system altogether, and like, why wouldn't they? Interestingly, you also had the story from PC Gamer where they...
I would honestly argue they already do that with, like, what is it called, like heating seats and what was that other thing that Mercedes tried to do? Capping your speed on a car. Don't they already do that? Yeah, BMW has a thing that makes heated seats a subscription. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. If they could do that for the entire car, I bet you they fucking would, but they can't, they really can't, apart from leasing, obviously. But I don't think leasing cars is that common.
Detailed how nuclear bad
horsepower on Volkswagen. Yeah, that was it. Capping the horsepower. It's ridiculous. Jailbreaking your Volkswagen to go faster.
Using ChatGPT to figure out how to get out of paying Unknown Worlds their $250 million payout bonus. The entire thing just feels like a mess that could have been rightfully avoided, since Krafton essentially threw Unknown Worlds' creators under the bus, only for them to revert back to the exact same spot they were in to begin with before all of this went down anyways. But now the creators likely don't trust them, and who can blame them? And the developers are probably going to be side-eyeing them constantly too, and I mean, that payout is likely going to be paid out one way or another. Again, they have until September 15th, 2026 to hit that goal. With 2 million copies and then some already sold, they're practically there like months in advance. And I'm not surprised, since Subnautica 2 was the most wishlisted game on Steam prior to release. Apparently, the game had something like almost 1 million active users across all platforms recently too, which makes me believe that, they're going to get their payout and then some.
Yeah, 400K.
I just kind of wonder, once this is all said and done, what the professional relationship will look like for Krafton going forward with Unknown Worlds. Will everybody just leave once they get their payouts and then...
Probably. Usually when... I think this is actually a good thing. When you get mistreated by a publisher, fucking leave, bro. You clearly have the good talent. This is actually kind of what happened, I believe, with Blizzard North when they finished making Diablo 2 and they were gonna start gonna start working on Diablo 3. I think in the very early concepts of Diablo 3, Blizzard North basically just scattered. Or was it Diablo 2? I don't remember. I might be misspeaking, but if I remember correctly, Blizzard North was one of the reasons why those very talented people basically just scattered after they were done under contract.
Leave Subnautica gutted? I mean, the developers could just leave with the creators once their contracts expire. They could just make another studio, and then they could just make Subnautica 3, even if it's not called that, obviously. I mean, we've seen this happen before. And I mean, if they were willing to throw these people under the bus the way that they did, who's to say it won't happen again in the future, right? Either way, it's a complicated position, but do I support Subnautica 2 or not? It's kind of hard to say. Do you support it even? But either way, that whole EULA is kind of crazy draconic. No two ways about it, honestly. And the backlash that Crafton is receiving is kind of warranted because it's crossing a line that honestly shouldn't be crossed in the first place. Again, I don't hate Crafton, but they need to meet people halfway here. Otherwise, this is just going to keep...
They're behaving like a corporate, and I guess maybe they are a complete corporation. How many investors do they have? I don't know. I've never looked into it.
What do you think? Let me know. Thanks for being here. Subscribe if you'd like to, and see you guys next time.
I was there. Blizzard subcontracted Vivendi. What, you mean Vivendi, not Vivendi? Ah, that was a good video. Yo, thank you so much for the video, Mr. Endymion. Appreciate it. Good little tidbit of Indonesian. Man, my fucking throat is killing me. I have to hold out until I can take more meds. Ooh. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Do we have ads soon? 17 minutes. Ew. Diablo didn't get fucked because of Vivendi. The old dude 2 devs confirmed it. I'm pretty sure the exodus that happened with Blizzard North is because they didn't like the direction that Diablo 3 was heading, even really early on. Do you think you will stream for another 30 minutes? Why do you ask? Are you gonna ask me to raid someone? Like, mods, I really dislike it when you do that. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. Because it makes me feel pressured. Like, I need to stream. My throat is so itchy, dude. Asking cause of GG AFK. What's GG AFK? Wanna try it. Oh, you mean you're gonna take some and then like fall asleep? Oh, okay. I was like, what do you mean GG? Like, I'm going AFK? I might as well. I don't know. I really need to pee. Oh, woman overreacting. Look, I really wish some people would understand that sometimes I might be talking out of my ass and it's not intentional. I'm just spitballing here, okay? Dude, I think if I was a guy, I'd be a pretty chill dude. I think if I was born a guy, I'd be a pretty chill. I'd be so smart. I bet I could yap even better. You are a guy? True. You aren't a guy? Yeah, right. No, I think it'd be really smart. I'd be like on the really high bell end curve. I wouldn't be like a ding dong. I'd be like boom. Guys are good at yapping like women. No, like substantive yapping. Because I feel like when I yap, sometimes I'm just like fucking pulling shit out of my ass. The bell end curve? Yeah, I'm a big bell end. Your bell end would be curved. Yes. You're not a guy? I feel so used. Shut up. Wanted to get the merch earlier, everything's sold out. It's not sold out, it's limited time. You missed it by several months. I don't know when we're gonna do another merch launch. I'm not gonna lie. There's so much to do. I have so much to do. I have to juggle so much shit! Oh my god! I need to get a manager and like get someone to do work for me. You should get a manager, boyfriend, husband. You're so right. Either that or I need to start microdosing myself on meth like clavicular. Can we get a stream of you juggling? I can't juggle. I wanted to. Yeah. Oh my god. I just got a fucking spam message. It says, I'm Nancy from Indeed. Are you still open for work? I'm gonna reply, yes I am. How did you know? I'm gonna waste their time. This was 4 hours ago. They might be in bed though. Oh my god, chat, I'm gonna keep you up to date with Nancy from Indeed. I get those all the time. Yo, I got this my first one! Dude, I need to get on this incognito shit. I need to get my fucking phone off the fucking internet. They fucking sold my stupid phone. Messing with scammers. I do admire Kid Boga doing those fucking, like, doing all that stuff without getting doxxed. I get so fucking paranoid about that shit. I am Nancy from Indeed. Yeah, I'm sure you are, Nancy. We need a merch where it's a cup and it changes how it looks from putting hot or cold things in it, so it should change from frost to fire. You mean like a temperature cup? Yes, I agree. People think I'm a property owner. I keep getting calls and texts asking me to sell. I'm unironically might fucking do that one day. What was the best one? Like, it was Incogni, and then like there was another one. I think it was, you know, the ones that remove it off the internet. I really need to do that. It would save me a lot of time. Delete Me, that's a good one too. My parents used to get spam called about selling our fucking house. Because at one point, my mom and dad finally paid off the house. And it was like fully theirs. And then they started getting spam. I was like, please, you want to call and sell your house? Do you want to sell your house? Please. They would get spam called. Aura, yeah, I think it was Aura, Delete Me, and Incogni. Those are good ones. I might unironically do that. That fucking sealed the deal with me. Fucking Nancy from Indeed. Nancy from Stranger Things, I don't want to talk to you. Stop using the internet? No, it's not even that. I'm pretty sure what some phone companies do is they sell your data to like third parties, or you sign up for a supermarket card and then they sell your data because you sign a thing within their fucking, what is it called? Like their EULA or their, like, you know, contract or whatever. Yeah. Nancy from Mumbai. Dude, I went on such a rabbit hole one time. Because my parents use WhatsApp, and this one time, I got some fucking person pretending to live in, like, I think it was Delaware or something, because I kept asking them, like, where are you from? Oh, where are you from? And they're like, I'm from Wilmington. I'm reading it right now. I'm from Wilton, Delaware. Where do you currently live? Oh, I'm from Delaware, and I'm originally from Zurich, Switzerland. And then they sent me pictures of their kid. I shit you not. And I'm just like, oh, I'm running around with my kid here too. And I'm like, that's not your kid. There's no way. My son Tom. And I'm like, bro. Oh my god, Nancy! Nancy wait, I got another spam caller. Hello, I'm Nancy from Indeed. Sorry, my old phone has problem. Oh, I has problem with my brain. It's okay. Chat, I'm gonna live dictate to this. We got your contact information from a number of sources, such as professional networking sites. I'm sure you did. Nancy from Stranger Things. Such a troll. I'm just goofing around. Again, I would show you my screen, but this is my actual phone. Okay, before we proceed, are you 20 or older and a U.S. citizen or permanent resident? Yes, I am. I'm an OnlyFans model. Come on, model. And I'm from Michigan. That's a good state. It's a good state. I knew it. Yes! They're pretty fast at responding, I'm not gonna lie. Although they're probably just copy-pasting shit. Dude, this is too funny. I can't even trust putting in job applications anymore. Something about bots and fake job openings. Yeah, that sucks, man. Could be a chatbot. No, these are real people. 100%. Nancy Pelosi's texting you? Yeah. Answer them in Russian. Oh. Oh, they're not responding. I said, yes, I am. I'm an OnlyFans model and I'm from Michigan. They're not answering. OnlyFans too strong. Yeah, they're not responding. I guess I'll leave it. Sometimes they like don't answer for a while. Yeah. They can't hire you because you're an OnlyFans model? Nah, I'm sure they want me. I'm sure. Ah, fuck. Let's watch something though. Since they're not answering, our content is gone. Laws that exist because one terrible incident. Ooh, I love this stuff. Okay. Alright. This sounds fun. This sounds fun. Let me do this. Do that. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Okay, but I have to remember my fucking VPN is broken. And now I have to type it in. Laws that exist because of one terrible incident. Visual venture. So is the dumbest reason? Yeah. Nancy didn't read the EULA. Damn, they're not answering. Oh, whatever. We'll see. Maybe they'll reply by the end of the video. Okay. Oh shit. We have ads in like 10 minutes. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna run ads. We'll do a little like GeoGuessr. How about that? Yeah. We'll do that. Run ads. Send the ads. I am. Okay. GeoGuessr. GeoGuessr. What if he asks for OF link? I'll link Amaranth. Free promo for that, girl. Alright. Bada bing. Aw, are you fucking serious? Dude, it's literally in the middle of nowhere. Ah! Dude, where is this? I live there. The sun is in the east. Yo, wait, the sun is in the east. What does that mean? Chat. Arizona. Check the road marker. There's nothing. There's a road marker? Oh, I didn't see that. Where? Oh, this! I'm blind. It's like blue. I mean, at least there's cars in the distance. Right side of the road. So it's not the US. You think it's like New Mexico? What is this? I don't know. Argentina? What are we thinking here? Could be Argentina. I'm just gonna go with it. Like Chile or Argentina. Boom. Ah, it was Argentina. Damn it. Okay. I mean, at least it's on the same continent. Yeah, it's close. Is that Hindi? Yeah, this is India. I don't know. I'm not very, like, what is it called? Well-versed? Oh my god, Starbucks coffee! Where's Nancy? She's here. That's Thai? Oh, wait! Yeah, you're right. My bad. Wait. Is it? I don't think this is Thai. I think Thai looks different, bro. I think this is Hindi. Are you sure this is Thai? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Thai language. Wait. Hindi language. Oh, wait. Yeah, wait. Hindi has the lines on the top, and then Thai doesn't. Okay, you're right, chat. You're right. This is Thailand. Okay. Saved. This is probably like Bangkok. This looks like a nice place. Yeah. Cheating? Nah, it's not cheating. I don't speak those languages. I'm allowed to, like, cheat a little bit. It's probably Bangkok. Banging some cock. Oh, it's Cambodia. Wait, they use Sanskrit as well? I didn't know that. Wait, they use Sanskrit? Huh. I should have known that. I had a friend from Cambodia. Cambodia. Wasn't not that bad. 300 kilometers isn't that terrible. This looks like France. At first glance. Okay. La voisin du dessous. Dessous. I can't even read that. This is definitely France. La Street. Yes, this is La Street. This is not Paris, I don't think. It's probably like Lyon or something. I'm thinking like it's Lyon or it's like here. I'm gonna go like here. Boom. Yo, it was Toulouse. I've never been there. My parents went to that town once, I think. Nice. Ooh, where's this? Nuduje Plany. Poland? I think this is Poland. Timeza dla Po... Oh, yeah, Warsaw. Look. I was right. It is Poland. Da na 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 25 gram. Krainie zapomnienia. So this is Warsaw. Warsaw? How do you say it? I don't know. I'm pretty ignorant. Look at these nice ladies. Oh, they're so couture and fashion. They got the grippers out! Chad, don't look. Got a lady over here. They're all in dresses. How nice. They look very nice. That's crazy. Okay, Poland is over here. So they're right next to kind of like the what is it called? These buildings. Краине запомнения. Nothing stands out to me. I don't know. I'm probably gonna go like here. Boom. Yeah, wait, that's so strong. It was only 3 kilometers away. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Okay, last one. This is the US for sure. Ventura, Ace Ventura. This is East Coast. For sure. I can tell. I can tell by the pixels. Yeah, someone's parked on the lawn too. That's strong. I like that. Appalachia? This is East Coast. The road's fucked? No, not really. Is it bad to say that this isn't even that bad? It doesn't have enough potholes in it. This does not have enough potholes. What do you mean fucked? Yeah, I was just to say, like, this isn't even that bad. This is a pretty okay road, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, like, I don't see any potholes. You should see where I fucking live, man. Good lord, I've seen some potholes. I live on worse. Yeah, that road's pretty nice. Random guess. I'm not gonna try and think too hard. I genuinely don't know. Like, maybe... I don't know, like Virginia or some shit. Like, outside of Richmond, maybe Fredericksburg. Oh, okay. Damn. Where is this? Michigan. East of Grand Rapids. Oh, this is a nice place to live, huh? Wait, you're right by the water? Wait, that's sick. Wait, that's so pretty. You're like right next to the big old fucking lake. Wow. That's where you're from? I'm from Great Rapids? I did not know that. Damn, that's nice. It looked like a Michigan road? Yeah, I didn't know that. Oh, you mean because I sent it to that Nancy person? Yeah, maybe you're right. This is a remote job. Are you interested with this job, they said. Yes, I am very interested. Do you mind if I work for OnlyFans? They're taking forever to reply. Okay. Where was I? Alright. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Krajinie zapomnienia. Oh shit, wait. Actually. This video. Ooh. Oh, this got a lot of attention. Hold on. Actually, scratch that. Scratch that. Scratch that. Scratch that. Scratch that. Where is this? We're gonna watch the Bungie situation, actually. Because, funnily enough, even though this is an old video and it was in the middle of me moving, so I didn't even fucking... God, I hate this fucking shit. What is it called? Is it Asti Cross? I think we've watched a video by him before. Yeah. It was this video. 10 days ago. Damn, this guy makes content. Oh! Sorry. Yeah, we're gonna watch this video. No! I just ran ads again. Oh my god, I accidentally clicked ads. Oh my fucking god. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I was trying to click my Chatterino. My fingers slipped. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Genuinely, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Your greed disgusts you? Chad, I don't care about some fucking pennies off ad revenue. I have to run those. I didn't mean to. Oh, jeez, I am so sorry. You obviously do. No, I didn't mean to. I had Chatterito on the same screen, and I moved my mouse like a microfraction, and it clicked the fucking. Yeah. I just wanted to watch the video. We still had an hour left. Oh. Oh man. Oh. Oh, this is causing me physical pain. If you're a broke boy, just say so. No, I feel so fucking bad. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I'm getting so much fucking secondhand embarrassment. It's super cringe. Oh, chat. Well, we're still gonna wait. We're still gonna wait. I'm sorry. This is now a minute and a half left. Greed is good. It's not. Asti Cross is my go-to Destiny. I think I watched one of his videos like a while ago. Oh yeah, it was this! I watched this when it came out. Great video, by the way. It explained a lot to me. And actually, funnily enough, even back when I had like, I don't know, maybe like 100 to 200 viewers, there was one guy that got really defensive over the fact that Destiny 2 is like actually really microtransaction heavy. You should do pre-rolls instead. Dude, I'm telling you, pre-rolls, you have to do pre-rolls and ads during your stream. Twitch is giga insane about ads. Pre-rolls are automatic as well. Pre-rolls kill new viewers. Yeah, they do, but that's mandatory. I can't do anything about that. I actually can't control pre-rolls at all, to be honest. Unless I'm running like 6 minutes of ads every hour, which is insane to me. If you run a mandatory 6 minutes of ads every single hour, then you get pre-rolls turned off. So like, I don't want to blast my chat with 6 minutes ads. That's insane. 3 minutes is like my maximum. Okay. Anyway, sorry about blasting you with ads. That was completely unintentional. My finger quite literally slipped because I was changing my Chatterino and I was trying to resize it, and then I slipped and fucking hit the fucking stupid ad button. Do it again. No, I can't actually. But anyway, but let's get back on topic. I wanted to watch this video. I completely forgot. This was 10 days ago. Today they announced the last update for Destiny 2. But I will watch this video regardless, because we've watched this guy before. He knows a lot about Destiny. Let's hear it out.
Oh, can I just say, this image right here, this is our final shape.
Oh, no.
Myself, Frost, and ZK working at Mickey D's. This is truly the final shape, and we are...
The final form is being a McDonald's worker. No!
Getting closer and closer to it. Most notably with the news here recently about Bungie. And let me just say, guys, it ain't good. I've been seeing a lot of things online. I've seen people try to pull some copium bullshit out of their ass saying, oh, no. This is actually a good thing. Or my favorite.
No, it's not a good thing.
The process. This was the plan of Sony's all along. Delusional.
They are.
Not as delusional as the Marathon community. Oh yeah, you fuckers.
Oh
Believe
yeah,
me,
Marathon.
Players, we have been
Marathon. Like at least Destiny 2 had a really good time up until that point, and there was a decent amount, like a good pocket playing. Marathon doesn't even have a player base. What is it like? Maybe 20,000 people playing it, or 10,000 people playing it on Steam right now.
And we have been submerged in the copium, but you guys are running in head first.
Holy, is that DJ Khaled?
But let's get into the news. Hold on, let me pull this up. So
5K.
I'm on vacation this week, and this is what I woke up to. PlayStation's reported a $765 million impairment loss due to underperformance by Bungie.
They bought Sony. How much did they pay for them? Like 1 billion? Yikes, man. Yikes.
Now, if you remember what I said leading up to this earnings call, I told you guys that we were in speculation territory. You know what I'm saying? Yes, there was an impairment at the end of last year, if y'all remember that. No, it did not go against goodwill, but still not a good sign. And I told you guys strike 2 would be another impairment. Strike 2 and 3 would have been an impairment and also against goodwill. Now, as far as I'm understanding, it didn't go against goodwill, but it still is an impairment nonetheless. And there seems to be some copium about this, where the same folks that came out and say, don't worry, this is just an accounting thing. They're also the same people that come out and say, don't worry about it. When you buy something that's for your business, it's a business expense. As if that
you can't write it off, though.
That's not how.
I'm not convinced that people, like, I've made jokes about, you know, people writing off losses on their taxes. I don't think you can write off, like, what is it, 700 million or 600 million on your taxes. The IRS is gonna come after your ass, dude.
That works, guys. When you say something, oh, I'm gonna write it off, it doesn't make that item or whatever, that expense, free. Okay, so the impairment
Hollywood does it all the time.
Really
I don't think they do.
Is, well, Bungie's assessed value is obviously not as much as Sony originally thought. I mean, I don't know, dude. I mean, we could have all kind of assumed that. Let's just say this, though. It's Pete Parsons, by the way. He's on some tropical island somewhere, sitting in one of his 35 exotic.
That's what Bobby Kotick did when he sold off Activision Blizzard to Microsoft. He was probably so happy. He got a golden parachute ready. He was just chilling after he left, and he sold it off finally.
Of course. And can we just say, I don't like what he did to Destiny or Bungie, but man, my man's straight up a villain. He came in there, he talked the talk, said Bungie had all these incubation projects. Again, we're cranking on Destiny, we're cranking on Marathon. We got gummy bears, we got Destiny Payback. Oh yeah, we are live service gods. Everything we touch turns to gold, and we've got—
Yeah, but the people who made Halo, like Bungie, like, they are not the same people who made that possible. Didn't they all jump ship by, like, Halo 3? Again, I'm not a huge Bungie person. Like, hear me out. Forgive me if I'm, like, you know, not exactly, like, super well-versed, but I feel like a lot of the core just, like, jumped ship. There's still devs that work on Halo. I know, but, like, it's still not that many. Like, the people who made World of Warcraft Classic, or not World of Warcraft Classic, like 2004 World of Warcraft, like, maybe 1 or 2 people are left. And that's it.
Got 4 or 5 more live service games. And Sony was like, all right, how much? And Pete was like, I don't know, man. Billions, probably. And unfortunately, that's what Sony paid. Now, yes, there's some accounting benefits right now to the impairment. But regardless, whether you were Microsoft back in the day with Mojang, whether you're Tencent with Riot, when you buy any asset, you know, you want it to have a good return. And I can promise you, that's the alternative that Sony would rather have right now. They would rather have Bungie be exactly what they said they were going to be. You know what I mean? I've yapped long enough. Sony backs Marathon even after 765 million in Bungie impairment losses. So this was from Paul Tassi.
Dude, Sony's just taking L's after L's. They have Concord too that they had to answer for. Concord is a huge loss for them. Wasn't that like 200 million? Gosh, I'd have to look it up. How much did Sony lose on Concord? 400 million. That's estimated. Oh my lord. Holy shit.
This was published just the other day. Paul's been catching a lot of heat online.
Gosh.
A lot of people in the Marathon community. Not many of them. You know what I'm saying?
Aha!
They're pretty vocal. While most of Sony's recent earnings news this week was positive, there was one very glaring red mark in the books. That would be Bungie, which Sony revealed another 565 million in impairment losses, joining the 200 million it had announced previously. Despite that, Sony said it is backing Bungie's recent underperforming release, Marathon, and continues to support the studio, but there's a lot to dissect here, so let's go through it. What is now $765 million in impairment losses against Bungie is not something as simple as Bungie games are 765 million in the red. Rather, what impairment losses are doing is acknowledging that Bungie is not as valuable of an asset as Sony.
They got fleeced. They got absolutely fleeced. How much did Microsoft pay for Activision Blizzard? 69 billion. And by the way, The 69 billion includes all of Activision Blizzard with mobile games like King Games, which makes an insane amount of money compared to like Blizzard and whatever the fuck else they have. I think Activision, yeah, 69 million, yeah. I bet they shook hands on that one.
They thought it was
69.
when it bought it for $3.6 billion. So it keeps knocking that number down. Sony, looking ahead to fiscal year 2026, says it believes those impairment losses for Bungie will be absent, or at least way less than the 1 billion yen, 565 million from this year. It remains rather wild that Sony ever thought Bungie was worth 3.6 billion, which is eyebrow raising at the time. And from an outside perspective, it still seems that it's probably worth less than Sony is saying.
How long ago did they buy them?
I mean, look, we talk a lot of shit about Pete, but if there's one thing that Pete seemed to have done his job well on, it was
for a lot of money.
Getting the biggest price possible.
Yeah.
I also think this was a knee-jerk reaction.
2.5 years ago? That was after the COVID bubble pop too, which is like really, really surprising. Yeah.
Time because Sony was getting a little scared with what was happening on the Xbox side. Lots of acquisitions. Of course, the thing that was leading up to the big acquisition of Activision, right? It almost reminded me, although this is a much bigger scale, but it reminded me years ago whenever every platform was buying content creators, if y'all remember that. Everybody was trying to lock in content creators and exclusive deals, and it really just took Mixer.
Mixer. Oh my God, what a failure.
Going out for them to finally be like, whoa, this is not sustainable. It's a situation like this, but on a much bigger scale. And obviously, you know, you have tangible products that go alongside it outside of, I guess, influencer. Despite this, Sony has at least publicly backed Bungie's continued work on Marathon, saying players' reception to Marathon is strong, receiving a Metacritic score of 82 and more than 90% of the...
How many people are playing Marathon right this second, though? Like, that is a live service game, and I feel like there's nobody streaming it. Arc Raiders, Hearthstone. Hearthstone has more players? Hold on. Marathon. Hello? What is, like, no one's streaming this shit? What the fuck? Marathon category. High to low. Wow, the maximum... Wait. Oh, no. The highest viewership is 300 people in one stream. Man, that is a death sentence. A live service game has to have, like, at least a decent amount of streams, man. Single player, I can see why, like, a good game, for example, Elden Ring, like, why nobody's streaming it. I mean, there's still a decent amount that do. But a live service game has to have, like, at least a couple thousand, like, over, maybe I want to say, like, 2,000 players that stream it. Then I wouldn't consider it dead.
Player reviews on Steam being positive. Engagement metrics such as retention also remain at a high level. Going forward, we aim to improve the performance of the game by working to retain highly engaged core users through the introduction of additional content, further improvements in the gameplay experience, and expansion of the user base. Yeah. I mean,
nobody wants to play a dead game. I've felt this way about MMOs. I don't know about you guys. Maybe you guys don't play MMOs, but when you get invested in a game, say for example, you want to play Arc Raiders, or you want to play what's another game? Like a new COD. You don't want to play a game that nobody's playing, because it's like queue times are long. You're gonna face the same people over and over. It's cringe. You're probably gonna fight people that are way better than you because the matchmaking's fucked up. Like, I don't want to do that as an MMO gamer. And I always have to, like, double, triple check when I'm playing, like, on a private server or on an MMO. Like, you just have to have other people around you. Part of the experience having lots of player interaction. Yeah, you don't want to fucking fight the same people over and over again.
I think the main thing is, like, the people that are still playing Marathon, they're playing a lot of it, you know? Personally, I think
not good enough, bro.
Destiny is the better investment. And I know Marathon people, you're going to come for my neck right now, but I just think it is. I think it has a more interesting universe.
There are more people streaming Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green than people streaming Marathon. Fire Red and Leaf Green came out in, like, 2002. That's crazy bad.
I think that the foundation
That's
there
really,
is way
really
more solid.
bad.
I think right now they're seeing some like high retention numbers, but that tends to happen. For instance, this is a very small piece of what I can offer here from personal experience. But like if I drop a video on my channel, what you normally find is the videos with the least amount of views have the highest retention.
It's a niche. Yeah, sure. I can understand that.
Actually interesting in that particular topic, or in this case, a community is actually engaged with Marathon and its IP, tend to play the fuck out of this. Or in my case,
but I would also argue that this guy, I know this guy because I've watched his videos before. He makes quality content for this niche thing. There are World of Warcraft content creators that people clamor onto because they make good content because they're one of the only people. But you know what I noticed is that all of the shooter kind of like oriented gamers, they don't fucking stream Marathon. I think they only did the ads for like the sponsorships and then they dropped it. Like I'm pretty sure like Peanut played it, Shroud played it, Summit played Marathon for a little bit, I think, right? Like they only did the sponsorships and then they never picked it up again. They just went back to their regular scheduled programming. Got that paycheck? Well, I don't blame them. I'm not saying that it was like a bad thing. I'm just saying like all the people that are like it's supposed to cater to, they don't fucking stream the game. Like I looked at it. There's like 2,000 people streaming it right now, and it's like 2,000 viewers overall. Sorry, I didn't mean to say like streamers, but they like 2,000 people are watching it.
You know, they'll watch 3-4 times the amount.
Shroud hated it. Nah, I'm sure he had his reasons.
And of course, there's a lot of variables that's involved in that. So. It's interesting how that goes. It's like the further something keeps refining down, yes, those players will be the ones that play the shit out of your game. That optimism seems unwarranted if you've been tracking the performance of the game, which has continually lost players since launch with no signs of anything resembling a turnaround. Even as moves have been made to appeal to more casual players. On PC, its main platform, it's about to dip below Destiny 2's nightly numbers.
Wow.
And an 11-year-old game that is in the middle of its longest content drought in its history.
And they just, I think probably 6 hours ago, announced that Destiny 2 was finally going to get the nail in the coffin because they can't support it anymore. Destiny 2 is finally kicking the bucket, chat.
Even as Sony is saying
this is 10
now,
days
there's nothing
ago,
to guarantee a lack of poor outcomes for Bungie, including layoffs, reduced costs, which in turn would mean less investment in these games, which would likely mean fewer players, a spiral we've already seen with Destiny. It's very clear that Bungie does not currently have enough resources to produce enough content for Destiny 2, the studio now tilting in favor of Marathon in terms of total devs aside, and that isn't going well either. I think Paul's referring to his insider stating that there's now officially more developers on Marathon than Destiny.
They weren't lying. They weren't lying.
Destiny 2 simply
that
wasn't
little
mentioned
insider
at all,
knew,
which is disconcerting for what was Bungie's flagship franchise and now a game that has no clear roadmap for the future. Fans are hoping that Destiny 3 may soon be announced, but there are no indications that is going to be the case, and that would likely have to come with a near total shutdown on work on Destiny 2 for years to come. I tell you this, guys, from what I looked at in the earnings call, I'm not hopeful of a sequel for Destiny. Everything that was...
even the people, even though Destiny 2 had its own slew of issues, I think the core of the game was really fun because Destiny 1 was so popular. I'm gonna say D2 from now on because it's long. It's a long word, kind of. I think D2, like, you still don't have all the game devs that made D2 what it is now.
Mentioned in the earnings call, or the lack of Destiny being mentioned, makes me feel like there's just Destiny 3 is probably not getting made. But there is no imminent plug pulling a Marathon, which I've always predicted will get at least a year of content to see if it could find an audience. Nor do I believe Sony is on the verge of closing Bungie itself, even if its value has fallen as an asset.
Marathon trying to encroach on a market that's basically dominated by like Tarkov and like Arc Raiders. I just, dude, it's such a niche community. Like, I feel like the people that enjoy Tarkov are like a very niche few.
After all, it's asset that...
What's with the copycatting? Because they want to make money. It's not copycatting, obviously, but like they want to get a bite of the cake and they are not getting it because they already competing with other people in a genre that's pretty fucking oversaturated at this point. Yeah, market chasing, trend chasing, exactly.
Sony is still valuing at billions, mind you. This is not Concord, the Sony game made by a brand new studio that arrived with 700 concurrent PC players, were shuttered. But to say the good news coming out of all this is, well, at least Bungie and Marathon weren't just publicly executed. That's not exactly a great place to be. It's almost entirely bad news, and this idea that Bungie can necessarily turn Marathon around is not something that reflects the reality on the ground. Not from any data we can see. The studio continues to navigate choppy seas, but Sony is not yet scuttling the ship. First up, you guys have been giving Paul so much heat on his coverage. And it's been coming directly from the Marathon community, as if he's painting an overall negative picture when there's really no other way to see it. I guess retention is good for the people that are playing Marathon. That's cool, but no one's fucking playing it. If I pull a look, I hate to be this guy. I'm about to be this fucking guy. Let me pull this shit up. Here we are.
It's from 10 days ago. Fallout 76 is on par? Oh my god. Yo, Silksong's been out for months and they're still doing better. Raft, Magic the Gathering Online, like, it's a fucking mobile game. Like, are you kidding me?
Marathon. It's Sunday, it's Mother's Day. Marathon players, maybe they just really love their moms. Completely fine, I understand.
Yeah, right.
9,974 players.
They're extraction shooters, what the fuck do you mean?
It's currently beating that. And we don't have shit in Destiny right now. You know that? Not shit. Yep. Nothing has happened in Destiny. Like, nothing. Now, you could say, well, maybe Destiny 2 players just don't like their mothers. There. Knock it off with the Marathon hate. Believe me, brother, I'm not hating Marathon. The fault really lies with Bungie on this. Okay. However, imagine this.
I don't blame the devs.
There they stand.
Directly.
Destiny and Marathon. And I had to choose which one to let go. You know what I mean? Imagine the Titanic going down.
You have a loyal, like, base that wants Destiny 3. That's what bums me out about this. They're willing to, like, basically pull the plug on Destiny 2. Like, I'm not a Destiny 2 fan. I don't have any horse in this race, but I feel like logically, as a gamer, it makes sense. Or Destiny Classic. Yeah, like, why not just do that? At least you'd get to milk more of the people's wallets. Like, I don't want to be mean, but, like, Destiny 2 already had all those people getting fucked over by not refunding them for expansions that they literally fucking removed, for content that they removed that costed, like, what is it, like $30, $40? I'm pretty sure. They literally just, like, evaporated that in, like, a heartbeat. You don't think that that fan base is beaten enough that they wouldn't spend money on Destiny Classic or Destiny 3?
And there's only one life raft available.
Yeah.
And only Destiny 2 could get on, or Marathon could get on. Even in its shittiest state, its lowest low, I would get Destiny 2 off that ship well before Marathon. Matter of fact, I would strap Marathon down with cinder blocks. Put them all the way in the bottom of the ship.
He's a Destiny 2 player, though, but even I have to agree. That would just be so bad.
Yep, and make eye contact with him all the way down. Look, we're gonna have this dance. We're gonna do it. We're gonna watch and see how it goes. I already told you guys that I had a feeling Bungie was about to ice, or Sony was about to ice Destiny's IP. That doesn't mean they're killing it. That just means for the foreseeable future, it's gonna have minimum investment. And Marathon, they are going to try to pull a Forsaken. They are going to try to pull a Taken King. And
that's expansions for those that don't know.
I will be around and we'll see. We'll see.
He doesn't know they're pulling the plug, chat. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. This video is 10 days old.
But here's what I truly believe. I don't believe Marathon will be able to turn things back around. That's not to take away from the guys at Bungie working on Marathon who are probably putting their heart and souls into it. I just personally don't think Marathon is going to be able to turn it around. Not to the degree that Sony wants or that Bungie needs. I'll put it to you like this. Do you think Marathon right now has an all-time peak of 88,337 players? My ass, man. I mean, I was in copium land leading up to the launch of Marathon, and I was like, it won't break below 100,000 players. Brother, it didn't even go over that. It didn't even touch it. But no.
That's
for real.
so painful,
Do you think that it's going to go over 88,337 players in Season 2 or Season 3? Or if they did like a big one-year launch, do you think it will go over that number?
High Guard tried and they failed. I think Marathon is going to just die. Only going free to play? I don't think that'll make a difference. I think that extraction shooters already are their own like massive niche genre, and I don't think that like being free to play is gonna just like make a difference. It's just not.
Only going free to play. I have said it for a while now that Bungie should really consider not going completely free to play, is adding one map and making it a free to play map. You know, it can literally be sponsor kits. People can jump in there, mess around, and you might get some conversions. Will there be cheaters? Of course. But you might get some conversions. And if anything, you could pad the stats a little bit. But even then, guys, I don't know, boys. I would be very, very surprised. I'd be very surprised if it gets over that number. I just feel like so many people have already made up their mind about Marathon. You know what I'm saying? And sure, the people that are playing Marathon, you know, they're enjoying it. Glad they are, you know? It's tough, man. It's tough. Marathon community, I give you guys shit. But I
don't want to like say either that you have to like look at streamers to see if they're enjoying the game, but I do think streamers attribute to like how people perceive and want to engage with the game. Currently, even Football Manager 2024 has more players than Marathon on Steam. That's fucking sad. That is so sad. That's the 2-year-old outdated version of Football Manager release.
definitely enjoyed my time playing Marathon. To me, it's a seasonal game. And so I'll jump back in, you know, probably when a new season launches. If there's something big coming each launch. If it's just like, hey, get ready to do all your faction quests all over again and re-earn all the same shit again. You know what I'm coming from? Which very likely that is the case. Then my time playing each season is going to be probably much less. With that being said,
we were supposed to get 2 more expansions in Destiny 2 over this next year. Now we're not getting anything. Yeah, because they were relying. I'm stating the obvious here. I think people are gathering that now. But Marathon releasing and failing made Destiny 2 get the plug pulled on them. It's very simple. They just had to fucking be like, nah, fuck that. Nope, we can't do that.
Oh, I think Destiny is the better game. I think it's the stronger IP. I think it's the sexier game.
They actually have an established community. And even though it's very small and it is very niche, I do think that they should have put their eggs into this basket.
I think that it's just better on every level. I think it looks better, it feels better, it shoots better, it plays
This guy
better.
glazes, but he's
better.
right. He is
so much better. I can't express just how much better Destiny is in every.
Like, even I know who this guy is. He's like a main character, like protagonist, whatever the fuck. Or is he an antagonist? I don't know. I know his face.
Destiny 1
it's recognizable,
better, okay?
at least.
Destiny 1 fucking kills Marathon. Look, Marathon is a fun time. I have a good time playing Marathon. But there's no world in which I would choose Marathon over
He's
Destiny.
dead?
Okay?
Killed and retconned? Aw, man.
I could do it. I would execute Marathon for
That's
Bungie.
cringe.
All right. If this is a
I
tough
just know his
decision for them,
face.
dude, not even 2 minutes in a pillow. I fucking got this shit. And then we can get back
choked
to
him
making new
out.
Destiny. I'm gonna be honest. If they dropped the Destiny Classic right now, it would beat the shit out of Destiny 2 and Marathon. Combined.
Nathan Fillion? Wait, we found Fillion?
You don't want this fight, Marathon community. Destiny 2 community, y'all don't want this fight either. If a Destiny Classic dropped on PC right now, it would beat the piss out of both these games. No, I don't think Marathon is the worst game at all. There's so many things.
No, it's just competing in a market that you can't compete in. Sorry.
That went wrong, man.
It's the same shit as... Again, I'm sorry it has to go back to WoW, but back in 2013... there were so many games that came out that wanted to be the WoW killer, and then they couldn't compete because WoW had such a big, gigantic hold on the player base of MMOs. And the only thing that broke that was Final Fantasy, and that's because they did everything that Blizzard could not at the time, and they were competing with them directly, which is actually a good thing. I'm not a Final Fantasy, like, Giga fan, but I respect it because it actually made Blizzard reconsider what the fuck they were doing, but it was already too late by that point. But my point is like, you're competing in a fucking market that has already had a huge stranglehold on everybody's nuts.
So many things. Dude, I'm gonna be telling my grandkids about this if they're even gonna care. You know what I'm saying?
Aww,
they're gonna be like,
they're gonna be
Grandpa,
Gramps.
tell us a story. And I'm gonna be like, the story can go many ways. It could be like, I'm gonna tell you a story about a studio that made an epic comeback.
Yeah,
by
WildStar,
becoming
Rift,
community
yep.
driven, and I'm gonna
That was
show
a big
you
one.
where it fell and where they picked it back up. Or I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna tell you a story of a studio that chopped their own dick off. And chopped the testicles off.
Holy!
And shit on everything. They just shit on everything. And they're gonna be like, Grandpa, tell us that story. How did
Tell
this
us
company
that
chop
story,
their own balls and
Gramps.
dick off? Well, there's a guy named Pete. Pete said, I got a lot of shit. Turns out, Pete didn't have nothing except cars. And that's how the story goes. It's unfortunate, man. Marathon was supposed to come out at least a year ago.
Wait, is he the guy with lots of antique cars? I'm suddenly remembering looking into this like 2 years ago when this happened. That's that same guy? Oh my god, that makes so much sense. Yeah, the old CEO was a massive antique car collector. Yeah, they cost thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars.
Bad, dude. Everything.
Jay Leno? No. It's a different guy.
Can you imagine working on Marathon? Can you imagine just being like a
sold that
developer
shit,
for
bro.
just Marathon? You don't work on Destiny. You never worked at Bungie. You finally get hired on. You get hired on a Marathon. You show up and you're like, yeah, leadership seems cool as shit. Then a week goes by. Leadership fucking gone. Christopher Barrett laid off. Why? Truth or dare. Too much. Shouldn't do it at all. Shit happened. Leadership changes. All right. Oh, simultaneously, tons of other layoffs happening in the studio. All those people you met that work on Destiny, they're all fucking getting laid off.
God damn, lots of McDonald's employees, man. That
Or
sucks.
leaving. And so you're like, damn, dude, this is really scary. I just showed up here. I just started working last week and so many things happening. And then new leadership comes in, that being Ziegler. Ziegler comes in and he's like, listen, I'm from Valorant, and the way Marathon looks like right now looks like shit. We're going to change everything. And look, nothing against Ziegler. I think Ziegler's got a great mind, but it takes time. Then Ziegler's like, all right, let's fucking, we're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to do this. And then the time keeps extending. Okay. Keeps extending. And then when they feel like they're like, all right, we're almost there. We're almost to the promised land. They launched the alpha. Now alpha
And the
wasn't
alpha sucked.
received that well.
And it was like Concord. Concord had a big, well, not big, but like a relatively substantial alpha where like, you know, thousands of people played. Oh my god. Marathon was actually worse than that. That says a lot.
Look like shit. Let's just be clear. It looked like shit. Wasn't received well. But the thing that really hurt them the most is that inside the alpha was a bunch of in-game assets with decals of another artist.
Oh yeah, that shit was bad.
Thus, the art scandal formed. It sucks, man. It sucks. Everything that could go wrong did go wrong. I've said it still. It's kind of amazing that Marathon even made it. Like, it's really amazing Marathon made it out the door. So if you work that hard just to get Marathon out the door, of course Bungie and Sony are going to commit resources to it. And they're going to play this dance for probably a year. The question is at this point, and this is the point that hurts the most, is one, is there going to be layoffs following this impairment news?
Absolutely.
Two, where are the layoffs going to hit?
It was today. It was today. He doesn't know. Yeah.
Are they going to hit more on the Destiny side? Are they going to hit more on the Marathon side?
We know now Destiny's getting the fucking shaft, man. He made a video about today's news. I know, but I wanted to intentionally watch this one because retroactively, it's quite interesting how he kind of like is almost alluding to it without knowing.
And let me just say, man, I don't think either side can really lose many people at this point. You know what I mean? And those are the people that are, I mean, they're the ones that are going to be living through this.
You freaking knew,
I think
man.
my biggest issue with everything that has happened over really since Bungie's been acquired by Sony, there was a large amount of funds set aside to retaining talent. And my question is what the happened to that? If that was set aside to retain talent, then why didn't we retain talent? Why didn't we find a way to keep Chris Proctor? Why didn't we keep Joe? Why didn't we keep Mark Noseworthy and Luke Smith? Why didn't we keep Michael Salvatore? Sure, some of you are going to say, but
because
they left
it costs
on
too
their own
much
accord.
money.
Obviously, people got paid. There are people that definitely got fucking paid. But in terms of retaining your top talent, your narrative team from Final Shape, what happened to retaining those people?
Marathon press release with bust amount of pronouns and zero enthusiasm didn't help. If the game was good, people would overlook it. That's all I'm saying, man.
I'm just saying, guys, I would not be surprised if Destiny goes into maintenance mode after this next expansion. I wouldn't be surprised if, at best, we get a Renegade style expansion per year with your normal cadence of other things like Guardian games, holiday events. You see where I'm coming from? Cross is killing Destiny fans right now. Guys, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. I want us to be prepared for this. Okay? I think it's kind of likely. Okay? Just based off of everything we've seen. And I think that, unfortunately, I think there's going to be another wave of layoffs. It may not happen until later in the summer, but I do think that there's going to be another wave of layoffs. I hate that, but
yeah, he predicted it. He knew. He knew.
I'm not hopeful that a Destiny 3 is being made right now, which blows my mind.
Probably
it seems
not.
Stupid as to not make a Destiny 3. That would obviously print. It's not until Marathon is stable. Right. I don't know if Marathon is ever going to reach that point. Based on what their history is, I would say Bungie feels confident since their success with the Taken King.
Ooh, who's this chick?
Success with Forsaken. These are the
kind of hot.
annual expansions that follow the release of Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. They feel very confident that their year 2 turnaround can change the
Mara
course of the game.
Sov. Man,
However,
she can Mara my
that's
Sov.
Destiny.
Damn.
And I say this with love, Marathon community.
They're all gay?
Marathon
Fuck.
ain't Destiny.
Damn.
All right? There are people that like your game.
That's
I
cool.
like it too sometimes. But it's not Destiny. In regards to gummy bears and Team LFG, nothing was said about them. Probably not going to hear anything about them until whatever it is that they're working on is coming out, probably. And keep in mind, what Team LFG really showcased is that Sony is completely willing to take individual games within...
Well, they have to take chances now because they're going to flop so hard after Marathon and Concord, dude.
Bungie and siphon them off and put them under PlayStation Studios. That's
not
really
too
what that
hot.
shows. The question is, are they going to do something similar with Marathon? I'd be surprised, but maybe. I don't know. Whatever the case, obviously it showed some levels of promise because then they pulled it out from underneath Bungie and established Team LFG. Yeah, look, there is a way out of this. I want everyone to know there is a way out of this, but it involves heavy investment back into the Destiny side of things. I just don't see
they're not gonna do that now, that's for sure.
that happening from Sony right now.
Oof.
Are you sure it's not just a skill issue? Well, it could be a skill issue. It could be the fact that some of your greatest talent that worked at Bungie left, and therefore quality of content has gone down. You know what I'm saying? It's like those two go hand in hand. Look, I don't agree with everything Luke Smith did or said. You know where I'm coming from? But tell me you didn't get a little excited every time you saw Luke Smith and Mark Noseworthy on the screen. Tell me, because
is he like the Chris Metzen of Destiny? Like the hype guy?
What did they represent? What did those two guys represent?
Yes, okay.
Right? You knew you were going to get...
I did. I would be lying if I said I didn't get a little bit hyped when Chris Metzen would sometimes like come on screen and fucking hype up the game. He was the hype man. Now I don't trust him anymore, but you know, he did do some great things.
Bad.
He did in the past.
You don't really know, but it still brought a level of excitement. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna lie, going into Final Shape, when Luke Smith came on and he was like, "This is definitely not it."
Jesus
and after
Christ,
the Final
man.
Shape is launched,
my Lord.
we'll be back to talk more about
cheese
that.
and crackers, man.
Dog it! I was so hopeful, man.
Hell yeah.
Like, oh, shit. They're doing it, boys. They're doing it. They're gonna make it. They're gonna make a D3. It's all coming together. And somehow those guys essentially got let go. I know they left, but you know where I'm coming from. What would I do to save Destiny? Can I just say Destiny is so just intertwined with the corporate world that I don't know how to navigate this. You know what I'm coming from? This isn't just like, hey, here's a single studio who owns an IP, who has creative freedom and direction here to try some things and mix things up. This isn't like we can go in there and
well, yeah, I
make
mean,
a
that's
few
how long it's
sandbox
been going.
tweaks and changes here, or throw in Pantheon 2.0. There's just so much intertwined in this.
I also read that the final update that they announced today was actually including something that the players have been asking forever, and people are malding out because that means like, why did you not put this in earlier when people were like, you know, still invested in the game? Now you're putting it in like later on. Pantheon, I don't know, I don't play the game, but like I was just reading the comments and it was like, wow, like that would bum me the fuck out if I was a Destiny fan.
That, yes, I could sit here and say we can follow the same roadmap that RuneScape followed with essentially old school RuneScape launch.
They could never
do a classic launch. You can roll out that content over a year time frame. instead of stretching out, of course, over 3 years. That just wouldn't make sense. You could start with the OG sandbox. You can create goodwill by allowing Red War Campaign and Forsaken to be in a playable state in some way. I don't know how you figure out that way, whether that be in a D2.
Why would they do that now after they removed they removed entire sections of content without refunding the players? They know their players would bend over backwards for them. No offense, Destiny players. I'm just saying.
Or even
like,
maybe even
they know what they're gonna get away with.
Download, but I don't know. I don't know.
Destiny died so Marathon could die.
That would establish some level of goodwill. The community would see that and go,
man,
all right,
oh man, that's rough.
We appreciate this. You know what I mean? We appreciate you at least trying. We still remember. We don't forgive you. We appreciate it. All of this is to tee up the future, which would be a D3. Here's the problem with everything that I just said right now. Sony has to okay it. They have to say, all right, sure. And right now, they're not, the trust between them and Bungie, I think, has really fallen. I don't think they have faith in Bungie, what Bungie wants to do, if Bungie even wants to do that. You see what I mean? Anyways,
well, they clearly don't. They don't give a fuck about them.
It's not good news. There's nothing good about this. There really is nothing good about this. I think like some people are like, but the retention in Marathon. All right, it's not good. You effectively have 2 games now, both competing for shit place, and that's not good. That's where Destiny 2 and Marathon is right now.
Slap that like button like your mama told you right.
Man. He didn't know, Chad. He didn't know that they would slap him around like a bitch. All I feel is pain. I think, like, even as a collective, I have to repeat myself. I understand how you guys feel. I don't think WoW is in that state yet, and I think that WoW is a little bit more, I don't know, like, it's more supported overall by, like, a lot of different IPs, and it's also integrated into other games, so its retention is a lot higher, but, like, I do feel like they need to learn the fucking lesson. Like WoW could end up like Destiny, and I do think that, like, retail WoW and, like, Blizzard in general is not what it used to be, and I think that, like, Destiny 2 is kind of like the manifestation of that. Bungie made such amazing games. I might not have played it, but the fact that, like, it culturally impacted me even as a gamer, like, I know what Halo is. I know what Bungie is. I know that there was, like, a standard that was set. They were competing with so many other great games that were released around about the same time, that it, like, did make a difference. It did. Oh, you don't imagine they deleted Wrath? I mean, that would suck, wouldn't it? Yeah, I get it. I get what it's like to see a game and it's just being put on life support. Is it time? Yeah, I'm getting a little bit fried. I know I went over time. Hee hee. Ho ho. Yeah. Alrighty. Ooh. What is the fucky uppy? Ooh. I know, we can raid Madara. She's a really nice lady. She has her own Glamour Subs flavor. That's been on the back burner for so long. I think they could have released it earlier, but I wanted to line up with other things. I'm super excited. It's been in development for, like, at least 8 months now. It's just been timing, really. It's been timing. Link, oh yeah, go check out Mr. Asti Cross. I don't know how to say your name, but Ast Cross, I guess. But thank you. Thank you for the video. That was really informative. Mara, Sov. She's kind of a baddie. Okay. Go say hi to Madara. She's a new Gamer Subs flavor. W Gamer Subs. We're sponsored by them. Very cool. Asdi Cross. Asdi Cross. Yeah, Mara. Yeah, Mara. Mara Sov. Madara Khan. Mara Khan. Anyway, she's a nice lady. Playing Subnautica right now. Don't bring up like stuff that's controversial stuff. You know what I mean? Like, behave yourself, okay? Like, don't be mean. Be like, oh my god, look, you're playing Subnautica. Look what they're doing to the EULA. Don't be fucking weird. I'll fucking time you out of my chat. Don't be weird. If she enjoys it, yeah, let her have fun. chatters, keep yourself in check if you see people being naughty. Yeah, smack them on the ass and tell them to stop. But you've been pretty good. I've never had any complaints from mods and the community members, so you've been really good. I appreciate that. Anyway, I've got 20 seconds. Thank you so much for all the fucking subs. I really do appreciate it. The fucking sub train and everything. You guys are amazing. I will see you guys on Sunday, okay? Please take care of yourself. Remember to drink lots of water, and hopefully you don't die.